Welcome everyone! Hi! Hope everyone's doing well on this most Friday of Fridays. I am Spacey Batotelli. I'm a gadgeteer bat and a game developer. And today we're doing game development things. So many good beans. Hi Alex, Haz, Fluffle, Epic, Mac, Mike, Edge Drive, Argo, Slax, Rob, Alex. Welcome! And Awakened Redstone, hi. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I heard the news gospel. Yeah, for those who don't know, A-chan is like one of the founders of Hololive. Oh, thank you D-Bridge for the raid. Welcome Raiders. But yeah, like A-chan's retiring. So yeah, she's been with the company for like 7 years. That's a really long time. How has it been that long so far? Oh my goodness. But yeah, I wish her all the best. And there's just been nothing but like a constant like outpouring of support for her on social media. Like her announcement post is like past 20 million views, I think now. Which is kind of crazy because she just goes to show how like beloved she is. But she's not like going away for good. She's just gonna like watch from the sidelines as a fan instead. So that's cool. Yeah, she was one of the original founders of the company alongside Sora. Like Sora is like the OG, the very first idol of the company. But yeah, I'm glad that there's like positive, like there's positivity all around, despite the circumstances. Oh, I saw that, Rob. Like speaking of that, like I do want to take a moment to thank everybody who made fan art for me on my birthday. I got way more than I was expecting. Including like a whole collage from the Chrono Gear dev team. Like that was something that Zerx put together. Like he was like, I guess like behind the scenes for a few months, he was like organizing like this whole like collage project where different members of the team would like put like messages together or like fan art. Yeah, I'd have to check and see if I can share that on stream sometime. But like, as soon as he shared that collage of fan arts from the team, like I started bawling. Oh my gosh. Like you feel when you're making a positive impact on the team, but for them to actually like come together and do something tangible like that for me is something that like I wasn't expecting. So it made me very emotional in a good way. And like they were like the general sentiment is just like everybody was so like thankful that I'm kind of like the glue that keeps the project together, and that's so nice. Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you all to my underwings for sending me like fan art and stuff. I really appreciate it, even if I didn't get to everybody because there were a lot of people who sent wishes. Yeah. So thank you very much. Yeah, I can't wait to... Oh, Alex, thank you. Yeah, I can't wait to keep going with this. And I have a good feeling about it. And I guess on the subject, I also wanted to start the stream to talk about like an aspect of like game development that is often like not like touched upon, which is to kind of like, I'd say like from personal experience, around the halfway point of developing like a game project, like a serious game project, that's generally a good time to kind of like step back and think seriously about where you are, how long it took you to get to this point, and how much more work you need to do to get to the finish, and if that lines up with your original expectation of when the game would be done. Because it's something I haven't really thought about since I first started Chrono Gear. So like I'm looking at like the past few months of my personal progress, and like the general trend is that I can make like roughly like 2 levels per month. Oh, Juiciest Pineapple, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I better take a sippy. Oh. Well. Oh, good stuff. Oh. But yeah, Yeah, it's something I haven't really thought about until like today. So I can make like roughly like two levels per month, and that's with me being like this like a solo level designer. I'd be happy to like. Waco Gas! Waco Gas! Thank you, Rob, for 5 gifted subbies! Let's go! But yeah, like, based on my current, like, expectation and based on how much is left of the game, I think end of the year could be possible if I, like, really, like, hunker down and make the game, like, my only focus, but, it would be a very tight squeeze, and I think also there would not be enough time to polish the second half of the game. So I think like my expectation of when the game would be done has to be pushed back by a few months. Like I think instead of end of year, I think maybe like sometime around March would be a safe like assumption. That gives us enough wiggle room based on like our current pace. Because like at 2 levels per month, that will get the game done like around like January-ish. And then that would give us like a couple of months for like polishing and playtesting and refinement, which is very important. And something else that I think would be a really good idea is because Hololive is a Japanese company, and it has the entire like original branch of Hololive is like stationed in Japan. I think working towards a Japanese translation of the script would be a very good idea. And I think it'd be really cool if that was like ready by the time that the game like initially releases. So having a few extra months to like finalize like the dialogue and the script and the text and everything would make that like plausible. And this way, like our team has done an amazing job. It's just that I've been working at such a quick pace, and I've basically like been like putting full-time hours into the project, and I know that like not everybody else can do that. So also this way I don't have to worry about like pushing anyone to work more hours. So it is also like I think in the interest of like the health of the team to just give like a little bit more wiggle room in that regard. And this is something that I did talk with them about, and they're in agreement. Like it's pretty much unanimous that like at this point we should probably like expect the game to be like done around springtime of next year. Oh, Yanni, Fanny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just talking about like the fan game that I'm working on, and like how like in the early stages of the project we kind of had like a rough estimate of when we wanted to finish it, which was like end of year. But now that half the game is done and we have a pretty good grasp of what our current pace is, we are able to make like a more realistic assessment. Yeah, it is kind of scary, even though we're only pushing it back like 2 or 3 months. It's still quite scary because like the VTubing sphere, like it moves forward so quickly, especially in comparison to other fandoms. Like in Hololive especially, like 2 or 3 months is a long time. Which is kind of terrifying, but I feel like there's already bits and pieces of the game that are kind of like a glimpse into the past of Hololive. So if nothing else, this game is kind of a way to kind of like preserve the moment in time that I remember most fondly as like a viewer. So like that's something that I feel like is common with all the projects I work on, is that I always strive to make it feel like a timeless classic that you can just go back to like I don't know, like 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now. and even though there might be like specific aspects of the game that might feel dated, like all around they'll age well.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Dark Red Psycho 92.
Thank you, Rob, for the gifted sub.
84 gift subs in the channel.
The gifted subby. But yeah, that's something I pride myself on, is the ability to make timeless classics. And I think Chrono Gear will be no different, even if it just like takes like a couple more months. another game dev, pushed his game release from 2023 to late this year. Yeah, it's not uncommon. It's perfectly normal because, like, especially when you're just starting off on a project, you're starting work on it, you don't really know how fast you're going to work. You don't know, like, what your team composition is going to be. You don't know, like, a lot of times you don't know how much content there's going to be in the game. You're just kind of winging it. And at that point, the best you can do is a rough estimate. And it's very rare for that estimate to actually work out to be accurate in the end. Like, the only exception to that, of course, is if there's, like, a tight deadline by, like, a publisher or something, or if you have pressure from shareholders. And at that point, they generally try to, like, stick to the original deadline, which doesn't always work out, That, like that's the reason that there's a term called Christmas rushed. Oh, yeah, that too, Crit Corsac. We often underestimate how often complications can arise when you're coding the game. Like, there might be like a game-breaking glitch that takes, like, longer to fix than you realize, or, like, maybe one of the core team members needs to take a break for a few weeks due to unforeseen circumstances. You have to account for that sort of thing. And again, that's very tricky to do when you're just starting the project. That's why, generally speaking, I like to have this sort of conversation with my dev teams around the halfway point. Because at that point, we're kind of, like, all in the groove. Like, the team is, like, settled. And yeah, like, we're kind of in agreement that we're absolutely confident that, like, March would be, like, the absolute latest. So, like, it was hard to have the conversation at first, but it's worth it in the end because you don't want to be caught by surprise when the original deadline comes up and then you realize that the pace has not, like, matched that. Do I have plans after Chrono Gear? I think I always will, but I think, like, my immediate plans after Chrono Gear, and, like, this includes, like, I would probably spend, like, a few months, like, doing like bug fixes and tweaks post release. But after that, I guess it depends. I have a few ideas for different game projects I could do. I do want to revisit my 3D racing game project sometime. That could be my next project. I could also just, like, take an extended break. We'll see. I won't really know until, like, the game's out and, like, what kind of reception it has. Is that on hold? You've been wondering about it? Yeah, it's on hold for now. Some of the team members, well, some of the people who are helping me with, like, the prototype of the racing game project are now working with me on Chrono Gear, which is pretty cool. So I kind of have, like, a pretty, like, solid team that I could kind of, like, fold into whatever project we work on next. Yeah, Spacey Bat design racing game. I quite like the way the prototype feels right now. Like, I definitely
tier 1 sub to Crit Corsage. They have given 185 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? The text-to-speech. I need to change the text-to-speech sometime to not trigger for gifted subs. But yeah, the prototype of, like, my racing game is kind of like... I kind of, like, wanted to base it off of, like, like the twitchy Sega arcade racers. And it kind of, at this point, it feels like if F-Zero was, like... had, like, not spaceships, but like off-road vehicles almost. I don't know, it's weird to describe. It feels really cool though. But 3D is, like, a whole different beast. Like, unlike 2D, where I can do, like, a bunch of different things. Like, with 2D games, I can do pretty much anything. Like, I'm a jack of all trades, but 3D is a whole different story. Like, I can 3D model, but it takes me forever. And, like, I have, like, only a rudimentary grasp of how to, like animate and rig character models in 3D. So it requires, like, a completely different skill set that's kind of, like, outside my wheelhouse. So I definitely need to make sure that I have the right team for that sort of project before I really, like, fully commit to it. And the other thing too that makes racing game complicated is, like, at least when it, like, I think this is shared between, like, racing games and fighting games, is that those games are generally, like, the central focus is on multiplayer rather than single player. And I think that's the reason why we don't see many, like, indie games that are, like, fighters or racing games. because the expectation is that they'll have like a robust like online multiplayer feature. So that is also something that I have not really like done before. So I definitely would have to lean like a lot more heavily on other people for that kind of project, which is a little bit scary, but I think it's worth trying at least once. There's an Auto Rig Pro add-on for Blender. It's paid, but it can rig everything from skeleton bodies to faces. Ooh, nice. Sega Rally GX. Nice. Yeah, it feels really unique. Like, I wish I could show stuff off with it, but like I wanna hold my tongue. I gotta hold my tongue. Then it'll be worth the surprise. Oh yeah, that's true, Alex. My friend Ashley, who is the creator of the Pelcrash series. Pelcrash Online is an online game, and so will Pelcrash 2 be. So I could perhaps like ask Ashley for advice. Yeah. Okay, cool. Also, my friend Zerx, who's a part of the Chrono Gear team, has also been like putting out feelers for additional like level designers for the project. That's a very good thing, because like currently my estimation of when it will be done is assuming that I remain the only active level designer. We have people on the team who have contributed to level design, but like none of them are like full-time level designers, you know. So I'm kind of like interested to see how that will shake up the dynamic, like in terms of like bringing in a couple more level designers to make like side missions and stuff. I think it'd be pretty cool. Got a BRB, Alex? No problem. Hope you have a good lunch. You'd be so down for making a fighting game? Yeah, like some of my team on this game are like low-key chomping at the bit to make a platform fighter with our current team. I think that'd be fun. I just have to think about how to approach it, and I do feel like I would not be enthusiastic about a platform fighter unless it had a robust single player mode. You know, something like Super Smash Bros. Melee's Adventure Mode, or like Subspace Emissary, for example. Racing plus fighting? That's not a bad idea. Maybe have a game that's structured kind of like a platform fighter, but the goal is not fighting people, it's racing them. So kind of like a 2D Sonic R almost. That might be fun. I don't know. We'll just have to throw like ideas at the wall and see what feels cool. Oh, Archangel, thank you. You flatter me. Let me take a sip real quick. The racing mode from Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Kind of. But I think the levels would be like more like full-sized almost. Also, I just realized what I'm describing is basically the Sonic Rivals series. And I have played that, and it's just kind of like, it's just kind of there. It's alright, but it's not really that I don't really remember that much from it, because it was just kind of like, you know, a game. Sonic Rivals 2. I do remember the music in the first level of Sonic Rivals 2. I always race to win. Competition's getting really tough. Not gonna stop me. Oh, Trunk Man 2000. Thank you so much for 11 months. Yeah, Sonic Rivals is kind of like a platforming racing game. Race to win, race to win, race to win. Oh my gosh, now I can't stop thinking about that song. Both puppos are sleeping right now. I'm in my my kneeling chair right now, so I've got like my main office chair pushed to the side, and
what the dog doing?
Paige has claimed it for herself. She's like napping in it. Sammy's napping on the floor. He's been having problems lately. Like, he keeps like scooting and kind of like going around in circles, like while sitting, while looking in the air. Mama Spacey feels like it's an issue with like his glands. So I tried to like an hour before the stream, like I spent like 30 or 40 minutes like calling various veterinary clinics to see if we can get him in the next few weeks. Our usual vet, they're booked until December 23rd. I was like, what? But that was disappointing. So I called a few other places. Everybody's booked. The earliest slot that I can find was someplace that's like an hour away, and they got me in for August 28th at 9:40 in the morning. And I'm like, yeah, we might have to figure out some kind of home remedy for Sammy, because we don't want him to like suffer for that long with this issue. But Mama Spacey's been pretty good about like finding like good information about like home remedies. So I'm hopeful that we can at least like mitigate the symptoms of whatever's wrong with him until we can get him into the vet. Yeah, August. Which is like pretty much exactly 2 months away from now. But I'll keep the appointment even if we help him, just because it'll allow us to like restock on flea meds and everything. Yeah, they are crazy wait times. I'm really surprised it was never like this in previous years. I wonder if like everybody's just like understaffed right now. But yeah, I'm a little worried about my baby boy, but it'll be okay. Alright, I'm gonna take another sippy and then we can get started. I should take another one. Oh my gosh. Oh, Zerix, hi. Oh, something I forgot to mention. Once I pivot over to the game screen, I'm gonna open my mic just like I did on my birthday. So team members are welcome to like hop in and like chat with me while I'm working on stuff. Alright, one more sip. I have these like large ice cubes that I froze up. And like right before the stream, I just like dropped like a big ice cube into my thermals. And but the water's nice and cool now. I don't know why, I just feel like that quenches my thirst better than like warm water, even though warm water is better for your throat. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, let's see, hold on, I need to set up my jukebox. Make sure my game screen is all set. Let's see. Oh, where's the level? I do want to start by like showing off the finished version of the highway level that I was working on last stream. So I need to find, oh gosh, there's so many files. Thankfully, I've like somewhat organized them. Okay. Shoo! Oh, there's Mega Man engines for Godot. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait to see like more like fan game engines in Godot. Because it is open source, so. Okay, I think... Oh, right, I need to put my music mark key in too. That's something that I switch out every time I play a game. Okay. So I'll see you all over on the game screen. That's... Alright. Let's see. So, welcome everyone to today's dev stream. I'm Spacey Bartlatelli, Gadgeteer Bat and Game Developer. So last we left off, I was working on the Highway of Dreams level, which is the very first level in the World of Chaos, which is one of 5 worlds in Chrono Gear. And yeah, it's done now. We also have like We also have like a prototype track, music track, from Bob the Guy. It sounds awesome so far, but it's gonna be a little bit longer eventually. But I'm pretty satisfied with how the level feels. It just gives like a good like first impression. Especially because there's kind of like that shift between like the auto-scrolling sections on Time Horse and like the normal platforming. I think that worked out pretty well. All right, so let's get started. I'll do like a little test run. Okay. And I think after the test run, I'll open up the mic for the rest of the team. Okay, I'm gonna load this. Alright, hopefully the controller works. My cord gets a little finicky sometimes. And the controller's not working. Hold on. There you go. I love how the music is just perfectly timed to where it kind of like gets a little bit calmer when you land on the rail. It's so cool, and that was completely by coincidence. But I showed Bob that, and he was like, hell yeah. Also, you can destroy the lamps. Yeah, Bob has been cooking so hard with this game. Every time he posts a draft of like a new song, I'm like, oh! Also, Zerx has been cooking too. Like he's working on like an alternate track for Title Camp. Dusky also did like a remix of the Title Camp song. So that level has actually 2 like different music tracks we could use. It kind of makes me tempted to add a secondary mission to it, kind of like there is with a few of the other levels. Yeah. Dusky also helped with one of the tracks. I forget which one it was. Oh, right. She helped with, like, the winter version of the World Tree. Day, excuse me. Yeah, funky beat. And here's the upside down section. I was working on this, I believe, at the end of the last stream. I made progress on it, but I don't think I had finished it at that point. I just put this as a reminder that you can crouch to look down. Ow. Also, if you pay close attention, there was a crony phone up there, which is a nice little bonus. Nice. So this is like the final platforming section before like the final chase sequence. What? Oh, thank you, iDrive. Yeah, this stage is quite fun. Alright, final Time Horse section. Nice. Alright, so we have caught up to the truck caravan that we were trying to catch for story reasons. And we've got the treble coin set up, just like in a few of the other levels. Well, one of them is inside that mini-boss, so we will have to fight it. You can slow it down with stasis to make it a lot easier to deal with. There we go. Awesome! Ta-da! Let's go! Yeah, I'm super happy with how that turned out. I think it was worth, like, the little extra effort and polish. Yeah. Alright, so after that level, you get, of course, taken to the hub area, which is the city area. It's kind of like a city slash park slash amusement park, themed after Hako's Bales. It's called the Fun Zone, and I specifically took inspiration from her 3D showcase, which took place in a theme park. And we have a few underground sections where cutscenes take place, and there's also like a video arcade here. Edge Drive cooked so hard with these arcade machines. I added dialogue for interacting with each of them, just to kind of give some context for what they are. I've got some park benches and stuff. Why is he in front? Hold on a second. There we go. Alright, so I want to show off this hub area now. It's pretty cool. I also want to add, see, my original plan with the arcade level that comes after this part, is that, like, there'd be a cutscene there where you're introduced to Chrono and Subaru. But I feel like not every level should have cutscenes in it. Like, I've noticed, like, a general pattern with this game, where, like, in each world there's at least a few levels that, like, don't have any, like story stuff going on. So I think what I'll do instead is that I'll have the interactions with Chrono and Subaru take place in this hub. But yeah, I like how the Ferris wheel turned out too. And I don't know what to do with the portal, because every hub area has, like, a portal that has, like, the world shard, and it takes you to the world map. And some places, like World of Time, for example, has, like, the big, like, gear portal, which looks very cool. World of Space, the Starship ID, that has, like, the central computer that has it. I don't know what to do with this, because I don't want to cover up the Ferris wheel. It looks really cool. I did think about putting the ticket booth here, and then putting it behind the ticket booth. But then, again, like, it would obstruct the Ferris wheel. Could be surrounded by floodlights. That's not a bad idea. I could make it kind of like a stage. Like, I could put, like, a platform here, and then have spotlights pointing on it. And then maybe, like, there could be some spotlights, like, above it that kind of point down. Oh, cool idea. Loki Lost, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. A fireworks display? So when you finish a stage, you get some fireworks? Oh, that's a cool idea. Godot does have support for nested particles, where, like, you generate particles, and those particles generate particles of their own. I haven't figured out how to get it to work yet, so I might need to get advice on that. But that's, like, the ideal way of making fireworks. I think it'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Also, you can sit in the benches. You gotta sit in the benches. It's a Spacey Bottotelli game. Like, one of my personal guarantees with every game that I put my hands on is that you can sit in the chairs. Alright, let me take a sippy first. Also, Aqua Tunnel fits the vibes of this environment pretty well, I must say. But yeah, I'm imagining, like, the background music of this environment would kind of be like a funky beat. You know, something that would feel at home in Toe Jam and Earl, but maybe like a remix of a Hololive song. Okay, but yeah, you see this light here, and you're like, oh, okay, I can go down here. And lo and behold, there's an underground section. I'm gonna fill this out with more furniture, but this is where the version of Laplace from the Prime timeline is gonna hang out. She's just like a little bean sitting on the couch, like, watching streams of her favorite, like, VTubers. And then I think what would be cute is if we kept it this empty until you beat the second level. And then when you come back down in here, LaPlus will have like filled it out with a whole bunch, like a whole bunch of crap, like a whole bunch of toys, and then maybe there's like food on the ground and everything. So she's really made the space her own in between levels. Yeah, I want to put a TV here, like maybe a flat screen. And there's a couple arcade machines. This cabinet's an arcade game called Pond Skipper. Each of the arcade machines, like Edge Drive really did a lot of research and like put like made them each themed after a different Hololive talent. This one is themed after Takanashi Kiara, who like she got like a frog costume at some point, so it's kind of like themed after that. And this one's themed after Hako's Bales, of course. This pinball machine is called Chaos Theory. It looks like a pinball machine and a slot machine combined. That actually sounds like a really fun concept. It might be cool, like after the game is out, to have like a game jam, where people can try and like turn some of these like arcade games into reality. I would imagine if like I were to work on one, I'd handle it the same way as a WarioWare micro game. Like it wouldn't be like a full-length game. It'd just be something that you could just like play and see how fast you can beat it. So in this section, I'm gonna make like a food court. You see I've already got the picnic tables here. And I just put like a remote-controlled car here because it's something silly that Ward drew. The one he drew was themed after Crony, but I kind of like reskinned it to look like Bales. That's another cool mini game that might be cool, like after release, is where you can take like one of the remote controlled cars and just like drive it around the hub. And maybe there's like a has anyone played the game Speedrunners? It's kind of like that foot racing game where you're like a bunch of superheroes. I would imagine like the RC minigame could kind of be like that. And you'd play against like computer opponents. You have it, Rob? Nice. I haven't played it before, but it is one of Crony's favorite games. So I think it would be like thematically appropriate. Oh, Darkrai, thank you for the care combo. All right, I'll take Sippy. I feel like I just took Sippy, but I have been doing a lot of talking, so. Yeah, like, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier in the stream. About kind of like reining in your ambitions a little bit, depending on when you want to release your game. Because as nice as it would have to have like really cool like side quests and mini games like this, the main game has to come first. Like I strongly recommend that you leave like side content like that for after like the core levels are done, and that way if you have time for mini games, then you can go for it. But then if you don't, it's no big deal. Granted, we did like start like the fishing minigame pretty early, but that is something that I absolutely want to have in the game, so that's fine. Alright, so yeah, there's gonna be like food stalls all over the place. I did get this one for like bread. I also want to have like one that has like ice cream, and then one that has like popcorn, and then one that has like udon noodles. Because Crony likes udon noodles in real life. But then to counteract having like food that she likes, I'll have a food stall that has like Hachima cooking. Which for those who don't know, Hachima is known for her very eccentric taste in food. Like in one of her meal, like one of the most infamous like examples of that is that like during one of the Hachima cooking streams, she like mixed like a dried tarantula into her food and ate it. And I was like, what? So like a food stall that's a reference to that, I think would be really funny. Also, look, it's Mr. Squeaks. This is Bales' mascot. Look at him, look at the pitter patter as he's scurrying around. It's so cute. Yeah, exactly. Let's try. Can you pet him? No, not yet. That might be an option. I don't know. Would he let you pet him? But this is his dialogue. Squeak, 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 squeak. Sorry, I can't speak in squeaks. I'm just messing with you. I see. But yeah, like, Mr. Squeaks is kind of like, in terms of the other petable NPCs, he'd be like the most like sentient, I guess. Alright, so now in the arcade section over here, this is where I'll put Chrono and Subaru, probably. I'll stretch it out a little bit so that they have room to walk around. Because otherwise it might be tricky to actually like initiate a conversation with them if they're overlapping arcade machines. But yeah, this cabinet is a single-screen platform game called Fuomoko. It supports up to 2 players. So this is themed after Fuomoko, the twins from Hololive and Bed. And the gameplay is it's basically the original Mario Bros. Arcade game, but it has Fuomoko in it instead. And this one is a Subaru cabinet. This cabinet is a baseball game called Subaru's Play Ball. And this is an actual fan game. This one, Flare Nui Nui Quest. This cabinet is an action platform game called Flare Nui Nui Quest. So, like, I asked the creator of Flare Nui Nui, Sulpix, if he'd be cool with us having this reference in the game, and he was cool with it. So, that's really cool. And this pinball machine goes hard. This pinball machine is called the Ravencroft family. It looks spooky. So this is specifically kind of like a Hololive themed version of the Addams Family pinball arcade machine. We have somebody on the team who is like very like intimately familiar with like classic arcade pinball machines. So he's been like a valuable reference for like those pinballs. This is a generic one. It's not themed after a Hololive member, but it's a 3D endless runner called Half Pipe. And if you look carefully at the screen, doesn't that remind you of the special stages in Sonic 2? So that's what that would play like. Except it'd be like an endless runner version. This one is Korone themed. This is a boxing game called KO Rone. Yeah, Korone is a boxer in real life, so I think it's fitting. And this is the other game that actually exists, like a fan game that actually exists. It's a fighting game called Idol Showdown. And in that game, like actually, like it started off as like an unofficial fan game, but it became official relatively recently. And they put out an update that adds Crony herself as one of the final bosses you can fight. So I figured I'd have her comment on that. Wait, I'm the final boss in this game? I hope I'm ridiculously hard to beat. And this one is, this is a light gun game that is themed after Crazy Ollie. She's like a zombie VTuber. She's very like energetic and enthusiastic. And she has like quite a few of our team members are like huge like Ollie fans. So we had to throw in a reference there. So it's a light gun game called Crazy Sniper. And last but not least, we have like a fortune-telling game, like with tarot cards, themed after Okami Mio, which is one of Korone's gen mates, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And I like Edge Drive also drew like different kinds of graffiti that we can use in this hub area. And also in the arcade level too. But everybody knows Yagu is like the CEO of Hololive. So we had to throw that in. Okay. Nice. Oh, also, if you want to get to this part of the hub faster, you can grind on the roller coaster track. And if that's not fast enough for you, you can do it under haste. Yeah, the smock sign, I'm unfamiliar with that meme, but I think it's like one of the group names that Korone is a part of. But yeah, also I need to make it so that you can sit in the couch. That is a thing I have to do. I'll actually do that right now. So, what I like to do in terms of sittable stuff, hold on, let me get a bench. So for this bench, I have a Area 2D. It's right here. And And that's something that's commonly shared among like sittable objects. So I'll just put that here. Like right there, and that way that should enable us to sit in the couch. Yeah, Twilight Xanadu. I kind of feel that way too. Cause like, you could tell this was made by the creator of Freedom Planet. From the producer of the Freedom Planet series. Like, this is the kind of game that like is very much up my alley, and I would, in some ways, I feel like it's even more self-indulgent than the Freedom Planet games. Because it stars, like, my Hololive Oshi. But yeah, we can sit in the couch now. And maybe I could put, like, the sittable area, like, on the side, so that La Plus can be in the center, and you can just kind of, like, watch TV with her. That'd be a fun, like, moment to screenshot. All the more reason to see it through. Yeah, like, for a while, like, especially in the early days of working on Chrono Gear, I had wondered if it was even something that the Freedom Planet community would even be, like, interested in. But I think once we're, like, in the final stretches of development, I think it might be a good idea to actually, like, be more, like open about it in the Galaxy Trail Discord server. Because even though it is not a Galaxy Trail product, it's still something that I think fans of the series might be interested in. Oh, thank you for your care combo, Rob. Alright, I'll take Sippy and Stretchy, and then we can get started on actually building out the arcade level, because I feel like I finally have all the assets that we need. Well. Alright, Sippy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's been an hour already. Time flies when you're having fun. Ah, good stuff. Huh. Yeah, Edge Drive, exactly. I am building this game with the primarily with people outside of the Hololive fandom in mind. And because of that, actually, I want to show you something else. There is another feature that I think will very much be appreciated by people who are like not like familiar with Hololive. We're working on a codec menu, and the game will have collectible codec cards that you can get, and each one tells you like a little bit of information about the characters in the game. There will actually be codecs in different categories. Like, this is like an example of what the characters panel will be like, and there'll be characters, there'll be like mascots, like the little mascots that you encounter. They're gonna be in a separate category, and then I'll have one for enemies, and then one for like miscellaneous stuff, like items, for example, and like miscellaneous like bits of lore, I guess. And I'm not quite sure how you could collect them. I think there could be like a few different methods. One idea I have is that as soon as you encounter a character in a story, they're added to the codec. Another idea I have is I could do something like Gravity Circuit, where like the first time you talk to them, they drop the codec card, and then you can collect it. And another idea I have is that maybe I could hide some of them in the levels themselves, just to give like a little bit more incentive to explore them. So like there's enough codecs that we could really like use like different like approaches and methods to like hide them around. And maybe there could be like a progress bar on the codec panel somewhere that shows like how many codecs in each category you've collected. So that just gives like a nice incentive for like completionists to go out and find them all. And then of course, when you're dealing with this sort of thing, it's always a good idea to have some kind of indication which codecs are new. So what we're gonna do is, we already have like somebody on the team who volunteered to program all this, by the way. What we're gonna do is when there are codecs that you have collected but have not read yet, they're gonna have like a little new icon next to the name. That's always a good idea. So that way your players don't have to kind of like guess like what they've seen already. But yeah, I'm excited about that. I think it's going to be a cool unlockable, and not only will it kind of like flesh out the game a little bit in terms of like stuff you can collect, but again, it also provides context for people who like are not like familiar with every Hololive talent. And I definitely feel like the main cast, like the members of the council, should have their codex pretty much be given to you for free without you having to do anything, since they are like part of the main cast and they're kind of like responsible for like the creation of the setting. Oh, Ralph says Gravity Circuit also cleans up the list when you check it when you back and then back out, in case you have many new entries but don't want to go through them all. Yeah, exactly. Nice. All right, I'll do another sippy and stretchy. It's nice to just like sit and take a deep breath. I think that's another good reason why we have kind of set our expectations for release to be a bit more realistic. Just having that extra wiggle room also means that like I don't have to feel like pressured to not take breaks every now and then. I could have days where I just like do nothing, just like recharge, take deep breaths, enjoy the weather. Like, today's a beautiful day. It's not too hot, it's not too cold, the sun is shining. Like, while I was on the phone, like, figuring out that stuff, I was just, like, laying outside in the backyard. And it reminded me of exactly, like, 1 year ago when I was doing the same thing out in the backyard, just, like, soaking everything in. And back then, I was just, like, forming, like, my very first ideas for this fan game. Like, I was putting, like, serious thought into, like, oh, who should the main character be? What kind of abilities should they have? I can't believe it's only been a year. Like, progress on this game has been lightning fast compared to what I'm used to. But it's just cool to think about. And, like, the actual, like, 1 year since I started the project will be, like, in late August. So we still got a couple months before we reach that point. Okay, stretchy now. It's perfectly overcast, Elfie. Just want to take a nap and stare at the clouds. Oh, yeah. Some days do be like that. Oh, good stuff. Alright. Let us continue. So I'm gonna close this. Alright, so this is roughly where the arcade is right now. I just have some like bare bones like stuff in place. Once again, Epps has helped me like come up with like different like concepts for gimmicks and enemies. There are 3 in particular that I want to show off that I'm pretty proud of. There are the Chumbud Bouncers, there are the Nekomoles, and then there's the Claw Masters. Like, I'm really surprised how well they turned out. Granted, it did take me a while. It took me like 2 weeks just for these 3 enemies. But to be fair, I was also working on other stuff at the same time. But I think they will very much come in handy for this level. I think the rest of the level just has like enemies from past stages. That's going to be a common thing in these later worlds, is that they'll start to they'll start to bring back like enemies and gimmicks from past like levels and kind of remix them in new contexts. I like that sort of thing. Alright, so Chumbud Bouncers are kind of like, they throw bombs, they charge at you and try to punch you. But they're pretty simple to deal with as long as you're only dealing with them and nothing else nearby. And I like how they also kind of try to back away from you if you're too close. Nice. And these things are whack-a-moles, essentially. They're themed after, I believe they're Nene's mascot. But they pop in and out so quickly that you're encouraged to use stasis against them, and thankfully they do get destroyed in one hit, despite how quick they are. And the Claw Masters will ride along rails, and they'll try and grab you. So I think all three fit the arcade setting pretty well. Now, I do want to show off something interesting about the Claw Masters in particular. There's a few different design iterations that I went through. Let me see if I can pull that up. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. I got this. So, this was my first thought for how the Claw Masters would look. The problem with this look is that it looks like a helpful gimmick. It looks like it's something that you want to let grab you so that you can reach a higher area. There's no indication that it'll cause damage. So as much as I kind of like how clean this looks, but like unfortunately it doesn't convey the sense of danger that I was looking for. So I iterated on that a bit, and then I came up with this like futuristic sci-fi drone. I feel like this was closer. The sharper design does make it look more sinister. But I still felt like there was still that bit of confusion. And I think at this point I realized maybe it was the color palette. Like maybe like a more like warmer reds would kind of like do a better job of conveying danger. So I iterated on that again, and I gave it like a face that looks like a spider. That's close. Getting close. And at this point I was like, okay, I think maybe I should go with red. And I also had the idea to kind of like make electricity like pulse either between the claws. Kind of like Robotnik in Sonic 2 Carnival Night. Either that or have like sparks of electricity coming from its mouth. The other thing I noticed with this particular design is that when I put it in the arcade level, it was a little tricky to make out, like against the dark background. This was like my very first take on like the more sinister look. But yeah, after that I iterated on the design one more time, and that is how I came up with this. So for this, in order to make it pop out from the background more, I basically put armor on its claws, and like kind of like a helmet I gave it. It's very cute. Thank you. And then I kind of like had the wires up here with like the red and everything. So that's how I did that. So yeah, that's all the enemies that we need for this level. I just realized I didn't put the Necomals in there. The actual mascot name are just like Neko. But you know, Whack-A-Mole, Necomole. Blah, blah. So yeah, between that, we also have the bumpers, which are very satisfying, and we have spikes, and we have the space zones. Right, I need to put more work into the space zones, because right now there isn't really anything you can do in them except shoot asteroids. And then, on top of that, I also have these, like, air hockey platforms. They're kind of bugged out right now, but I do want to add them. And then there's, like, these blocks that kind of, like dematerialize when you stand on them and then appear in a different location. So I'm gonna go ahead and put one of these in just so that you can see how it functions. I'll put it like here. And then I'll put like the air hockey platform like right here, see if it works. Because like the problem with this, for some reason, like when the hockey puck gets to the right side, it just stays there instead of bouncing back. Okay. So let me show you what I got so far. I also feel like I need to put more work into the background, because it just kind of like recycles assets from the previous cast levels. Okay, so we got these bumpers. Also, yes, you can break the lights. It's too tempting. And it wouldn't make sense if you could break the lamps in Highway of Dreams, but not in Ducky God Arcade. Also, I figured it'd be cool to bring back the gumball machines from Galaxy Gourmet. So that's another option for platforming. The hitbox on the punch is a bit wonky. He can hit you, though. Okay, stasis. Haha. Okay. And this is really cool. You turn into a ship. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, Mike, that's a Chumbud bouncer. So, yeah, like there, nothing happens when you touch the asteroids. So I have to change that. I think if it's not too annoying, I would make it so that touching anything, whether it's like a laser or like an asteroid, would like destroy your ship, and then you teleport back here and take damage. So I think maybe that's the move. Ah, okay. So this works like this. Face planting still cracks me up. Okay, let's see if the air hockey's still broken. Yeah. It's not going the other direction. Alright, so go up here. Yeah, you can change the direction of them too. I added that functionality. And obviously you phase through platforms because you're a part of the screen and you're not like in like real space. But then when you leave, yeah, so this has potential for really cool like plane shifting level design. I like it. You appreciate the arcade flooring carpet there? Yeah, yeah, I really like what Edge Drive did there. Nice. Okay. So I'm not gonna worry about like coding the space zone right now, but right now I'm just gonna use it for traversal, but eventually I will add like enemy spaceships that shoot at you and also the ability to actually take damage in there. You're so good. Thank you. Oh, right, Edge Drive. You are so good. Ah, okay. I do want to figure out what's wrong with this. So this has the sliding block script. Where did you go? There you go. So velocity equals move speed. Huh. Okay. Wait. Okay, so what I have here is that when it hits a wall, its move speed is like inverted, which should work. I also have a boolean here for applying gravity, but it's turned off. Oh, wait. I know what's going on. Velocity is only applied when it is on the ground. Floor and apply gravity. So let's see if this works. Because probably what's happening is that when it hits like the other side, it sends like the signal to like move left, but its velocity is actually not being affected, so it just stays there. Oh my goodness, EP battle. Oh, Mike. Yeah, they're just meant to move back and forth between each other. I think since they're airborne, maybe I should add glowing lights underneath. Let me do that. I'm trying so hard not to yawn. Ba 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 ba. Da da da. Is this it? Okay. That looks pretty cool. I do want it to be behind though. Okay, like this. Yeah, something like that. I could also do like a spotlight effect. Like that. Okay, I like that. So I'm gonna copy that, bring it over on the right one. And then this one will be colored like more of a warm glow. Yeah. And then finally, we'll put it right here. This will like give the impression that it's something that's supposed to hover. Okay, alright, let me move this like right there. No. Okay. Okay, I'll make this an atlas text. Wait, no. I can use regions. So 128 by 256. I'll do it 128 by 128 and then offset 128. And then we'll set the offset to 128. That's too much. There we go. I want it to be smaller. So let's do like plus like 16. Yeah, right there. Getting warm. Probably fine, actually. Nah, I'll be nitpicky. Okay. So now we set the color to be yellow. Cool. Okay. Alright, so I feel like I should make this, yeah, I'll make this into a scene on its own, so that way if I make changes to one of the hockey things later, then I can apply those changes across the board. So, okay. Save branch as scene. Okay, air hockey platform. There we go. So now that's set. We got it. Alright, so thankfully when Epps was coming up with the different concepts, He left like a few like reference sheets for me to look from with like different combinations that I can use for the gimmicks. So I'm gonna pull those up in my browser. And I'll kind of use that as like a rough reference for how to set things up here. Alright, cool. Nice. Now, I wonder if I should keep this opening area the same, or if I should just, like, scrap it and start over. But in any case, I want to boil, like, I want to get rid of all the duplicates so that we only have one of everything. Ah! Samuel, you're barky. I'm also gonna group all the enemies into their own, like, groups, kind of like what I did with the LFOs. So let's see, we got Claw Masters, we got Bouncers.
What the dog doing?
What your dog doing?
What the dog doing?
They barky. Claw Masters. Chimbug Bouncers. Neko Moles. And what was the name of that? Oh, okay, Bubblegummers. Yeah, organizing the stuff definitely makes it easier to navigate the menu later when the stage is populated with lots of things. Okay, Neko Moles. Bouncer goes here. Claw Master goes here. And I'll add one for gimmicks to bumpers, because there's a lot of arcade bumpers. Arcade bumpers. I like how you can just use nodes as a way of organizing stuff. And then the fragment blocks. What is this? Oh. Okay. I'll move this over here. And then, okay, let's do one more for springs, because I think there's going to be a lot of springs in this level. Wow. Nice. So I'm gonna move this space zone out of the way for now. Ah! Okay. This one goes out of the way too. Okay. Yeah, I think the light adds a lot to make it seem like it should be hovering. Alright, let's wipe our slate clean a little bit. And then we can rough out, like, the general, like, progression of the level. I think that'll be a good strategy for this. Okay. Put this right here. Actually, let me put these to the side, because they do match these, like, space zones exactly. So I can just copy and paste them later. Da, 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 da. Now you want bubblegum? Oh, yeah. It depends on the bubblegum. It's nice to have something to, like, chew on repeatedly. But I like the sweetness, too. It's been a long time since I had chewing gum. Okay. Okay. What's this tile map? Oh, this is for the lights that are, like, on top of everything. Like, I put those on an entirely different tile set. Just in case I wanted to, like, mess with, like, the shaders later on to give them kind of, like, a glow. There's a Summer GDQ Humble Bundle that includes Penny's Big Breakaway. Oh, nice! Yeah, the VTuber SummerSlam's going on, too. I had a lot of fun with that last year. But, like, unfortunately, like, I couldn't participate this year because I have too much on my plate right now. But I've seen some of my friendos, like, stream as part of the event, and they've raised quite a lot of money for kids in hospitals. That's so cool. Also, yes, the Steam Summer Sale is active, and all of our games are part of it. So you can get the original Freedom Planet for half price, and also there's a 10% discount for Freedom Planet 2. Okay. So, I think it's a good idea to just work with basic blocks for now, so you can, like, figure out, like, general progression. I do like the idea of having, like, a big, like, open area where you have to do, like, precarious platforming upwards, and there's always the risk of falling back down to the start. As long as you don't lose too much progress from that, then I think that's cool. I also want to start blocking out some of the example, like, setups that apps provided me. Alright, so... let's see. Something else that I feel like really makes like a part of a level look interesting is if there are slopes in your game, make sure it's sloped. Or at least has like variations in elevation. I think that's a lot more interesting than having flat ground. And that's why, like, the general, like, progression of this level, I want it to kind of, like, weave up and down. So, for example, if I'm just, like, roughing out, like a general basic shape. So I just kind of, like, go, like, maybe up here. Maybe snake back down here, you do this part right here. And then we go like right here, and then here. Just rough. Like this. I do feel like the level should be, like, capped off with, like, maybe, like, a big, like square room. And then, and then, like, maybe you could, like, start off by going along top, and then you see there's a golden gear right here underneath the wall. And you kind of have to, like, get up there. Okay, move this up like this. It is an indoor environment, so would you want to close it off? Something else that would be cool is, like, maybe I could have, like these big launchers that are basically, like, springs that, like, pretty much max out your velocity and send you flying straight upwards. So we could have parts of the level that kind of, like, are, like, almost like the starting, like the launch spring on a pinball machine, where you just, like, drop down into a pit, and then it kind of, like, throws you back upwards at high speed. Oh yeah, Blake. Yeah, that's the problem with like retro games that were not successful enough to see re-releases. That is why I will always treasure any attempt at preserving things through emulation, because otherwise there's quite a few games that you would never be able to play. Oh right, Apps, yeah, I didn't make the pinball boosters yet. I think as a placeholder I could use the boost rings that are present in other levels. But I like the idea of, like... okay. Okay, there's vertical ascent here, so we can introduce the launchers here, maybe? So what I would do is I would just have, like, a pit here, and you jump down, and it boosts you all the way up. And then there's kind of, like, curved terrain right here. Yummy! Hi! Thanks for the comfy time today. It's your day off, so you're very happy here today? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. And I see it's getting closer and closer to your 2.0. I love the you showed me like the rigging on like the head on your new 2.0 model. Oh, it's so good. And like the new face is like very well designed. Okay. I don't want this intro section to be too long, because it's just like a playground with like a few random things just to get you used to what the level's gonna be like. Maybe what I could do actually is I could have this first area kind of be like outdoorsy, and then have like an actual proper like entrance into the arcade. Ponder. Let me experiment. So if I raise the ceiling here, I'll work on the background stuff eventually. So we could have like this kind of be like a parking area. Then what I would do, maybe this could be like a staircase leading upwards.
Stacey, will you marry me?
Elsword, thank you for 18 months. I apologize, but I'm unavailable for now. I'm married to my job. Oh yeah, Ralph. Same vibes. I'm receiving a DM. Where's it from? Really?
How about a kiss?
I just tried. Did it censor LMAO for you? That's weird. What the heck? Also, you've got to be joking. Huh. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, it's a ping from Godot. It's about that plushie that they came out with for Makeship. It looks cute. I'm tempted. I have so many Makeship plushies, though. I need to slow down, or I'm gonna run out of space. Okay. So from here, let's carve more space, because this is where, like, we'll have the actual, like, arcade entrance. Oh, appropriate music for it. Although the music track for this level is finished. Oh, maybe we could do like have like a little lobby area here. And then there's stuff that you could go to, like, go, like, upwards here. Maybe, like... Maybe there could be kind of, like staircases. So you could go up the stairs, climb the ladder here, then go up the stairs some more. Just to make it feel like a little bit more like like some parts of it are an actual place that you can visit. Yeah. Ah. Software. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I'm just doing, like, the general block out of our arcade level. Okay. Ah! Yeah, I like the idea of kind of, like... Let me put, like... I could put, like, columns here. To kind of represent, like, an open, like kind of like a parking garage, almost. That's fine for now. Yeah, so there's kind of like this open area here. Yeah, we can keep going that way to use the staircase, although there's a pretty big straight line here. So maybe what I should do is pull this up a bit. That's better. I don't want to room all the way over here. It's too much of a distance. Cool. So, like, this gives an option. You can go the conventional way up the staircase, or you could experiment with, like, a gimmick that is introduced here to kind of bring you upwards. And I could even kind of, like, replicate the staircase motif this way. So if you decide to go this way, there's kind of like synergy there where you kind of like jump here, chronicopter here, continue up the stairs. Told you about the stairs, bro. I'm also getting flashbacks to the casino level in Grapple Force Arena, which is like one of my absolute favorites in that game. I should add Grapple Force Arena music to my playlist. Hold on a second. Do I have it? I'm not sure if I do. Let me ask Ashley. I'll DM her. Hi. I'd love to add Grapple Force Arena music to my playlist. To my dev stream playlist. Do you happen to have the soundtrack on you? If not, I don't mind buying it on Bandcamp. There we go. Oh shoot, I forgot. This is gonna be an open mic. Oh, Ashley already replied. She's like, let me see. But in the meantime, I will, I'll hop into the voice chat in the dev server. I just need to make sure that I've got it set up here to grab, like, Discord audio. Okay, that's set up. Yeah, okay. So if any team members are in the chat, you are welcome to hop in and say hi if you want. Oh, Jive. It's comedy night. Watch me be a clown in open mic. Oh, yes, Crunkman, very much so. We are big Sega fans in this chat. In this house, we stand the hedgehog. Oh, I'll add a gap here. Gap Moe? More like Gap Staircase Moe. I'm sorry, that was cringe. I apologize. Should I make this staircase bigger? Maybe by like one step. Whoopsie. What? Hello.
Hope you are doing well.
Hello, your chat convinced me to jump in.
Let's go. Oh, Doominator, thank you for 8 months. Thank you for your support.
Yo.
I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you are too. Oh, Blake, I heard of that. Valve is finally cracking down on bots in Team Fortress 2.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
I mean, yes.
Ashley got me the soundtrack for Real Force Arena. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Also, hi everyone in the chat.
Wishing you the best.
Based Ashley? Question mark?
Based.
Exclamation point.
Okay, I'm gonna download this and add it right now.
Yo.
Yeah, nature's healing. The bots are no more. So how you been,
The bots are
Strive?
no more. I've been pretty well. I'm working on the thing I told you I was going to make a priority once I was done with the other thing.
Let's go! Also, I've been loving your work on the level after this one. I'm so excited to start building it. I feel like it's kind of a general trend now, where each world has a dungeon level that takes a bit longer to clear and is more focused around puzzles. I like that. I like the variety.
Yeah, it's really good variety, and I am so excited for this one. Oh my god, oh my god.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, Grapple Force Arena.
Yo, for those in chat, I'm not gonna like spoil the thing because like it's Spacey's call if like we would talk about the thing in detail, but there is this trend in Chaos that I have noticed where like I'll do stuff like heavily based on architecture and history, and I have been loving this so much.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah. I will say that it is themed after Iris, because she otherwise does not get like a world to herself. Okay, I'm adding the arena music, and it's got its metadata already. That's so awesome.
Yo! Based. Oh my goodness, someone put a strawberry on Alex. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so excited. I love getting to research all of this stuff. Ooh.
What else can I add? Oh, where's the casino level?
Oh.
Where's the casino level?
Oh, the songs. Oh, you meant the songs. It's like, what casino level? This is the casino level. Any specific areas, time periods of influence that you have found especially inspiring? Asks Alex. Oh, Alex. Oh, you don't know what you have done. Okay. So for a lot of the levels I have worked on, I have taken like different cues from like different historic periods. So for instance, Atlantis, it is quite obvious. I did a lot of research on like ancient Greek and ancient Roman architecture, which you would call classic architecture. I took a lot of inspiration from that. For something like Highway of Dreams, it is very heavily brutalism / traditional Japanese architecture. What else? For this level that Spacey is working on, I took inspiration mostly from warehouses, a little bit of brutalism, not a lot. And I actually took inspiration from sociological concepts like the third place, which is basically the idea that like I do take a lot of inspiration from brutalism. Who am I kidding? But yeah, warehouses. I took a lot of inspiration from like this thing I mentioned, the third place, which the idea is that like society has three places: the home, the job, which is the second place, and the third place, which is where you go to like hang out and meet new people and stuff like that. So the idea going in with Highway of Dreams is, and this is very important. The idea with Highway of Dreams, it's like a big city, a monster of a city. People are not really like meant to, and people live in the city, but it's not somewhere like you would necessarily enjoy living. Lots of concrete, yeah. That's a good explanation of brutalism. So it's not necessarily a place like you will call a home. That's kind of the point. And the arcade level, it's meant to be like the only place people get to like hang out and enjoy themselves. So it's the third place of the entire world, which is yeah, it's a neat idea. Sorry, I'm rambling.
It's okay. No, it's okay. I like listening to this sort of thing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put on Grab Before Serena music.
Let's go. What else? Oh, right. Brutalism. Ooh, wait. I'm gonna increase the volume. Ooh, this is a bop.
Yeah, it's so good.
Okay. As for brutalism, brutalism was a form of architecture born after the was it after? I can't remember. But it was born in the 20th century, and it's basically a type of architecture that says, okay, places should be efficient boxes that like push people to work and like do things. So like again, they are not really meant to be a place where someone lives or someone like interacts with people
I get
or
that.
stuff.
I get that impression that places that only serve to get them from one location to the next are kind of like purposely like intimidating.
Exactly. That's the big idea.
And the places where they actually work are made more comfortable.
In brutalism, surprisingly, no. It's all this very aggressive efficiency.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's a lot. Like everyone keeps saying concrete. Yeah, that's the big thing. Like concrete, which is very interesting.
Yeah, concrete jungle.
Yes, concrete jungle. The kind of terrifying thing about brutalism is that like these like concrete buildings are kind of terrifying in the sense that like, how do I put it, like without like delivering like a huge gigantic blow. The concrete makes it so that like getting rid of that sort of building is really difficult, because if you try to get rid of the concrete, it kind of drops like a huge CO2 like, yeah.
Yikes. I didn't know that. Oh, that's kind of scary.
Yes, it is. But it also adds to the dread of them, so you know, kind of helping my point about the levels here. Oh my god, what else? There's like so much inspiration for these two levels. They are probably my favorites right now. What else? I could talk about like the ideas that inspired me. Another big idea for Donkey God Arcade was Black History, which I had been wanting to explore. I know it's not like super obvious, but like it was a big inspiration. Specifically like stuff like rap and like, hang on, let me get my notebook, because like I have the idea.
And like street artwork, for example.
Yes, street art, and like, hang on, there is this musical influence that I got called, hang on, grime. Grime is, yeah, it's type of music born in black communities in the UK. Most people will describe it as British rap. I think it has more nuance to it, but it's really cool. It's really good music. It like talks about, community problems and stuff. There's a little bit of grudge in there. What else? I was really inspired for the arcade level. Like, so I got some inspiration from punk, Brooklyn, Queens. What else did I get? What else? It just had so much fun.
Nice. Yeah, I definitely feel that.
Yes, Alex, it is very rooted in like black communities and black history. Grime is really interesting. As an artist, I being like, let yourself be inspired by the world and like people, and like just be unapologetically inspired. Let things inspire you. Let yourself find the magic in the small things and just the beauty in everything. Just, oh my god.
Yeah,
be
exactly.
Inspired by others. Yes.
And if it's done with heart and care, then like the cultures that you represent will very much appreciate the representation, which is very much a thing that like was like in Freedom Planet 2, for example, like like our associate producer Dawn, like she's Filipino, so like she had the idea early on when we were coming up with the script to kind of like infuse elements of the Filipino mythology into like the whole thing behind like the mooning dragon Bakunawa. That's like a Filipino legend, and we noticed right away after release that like Filipino players like really appreciated that. So that was a really cool moment, and I want to thank Dawn again for like having such cool suggestions like that.
Yes. Oh my god, I love hearing about stuff like this. Like, as someone who is not American, it always feels like you are seen when like people take inspiration from like your culture or like where you come from, or like talk about like things that you feel you relate to. Like I
Yeah.
I bet. Yes, it's just so nice. I was gonna talk about something else, but I forgot.
Oh well, I'm glad for that. Okay, how does this tile work? I know there's something here that allows me to take like a single tile tall platform and like split it off. Where would I put it? Right here, maybe? I'll give it a try. There we go.
Blake, if you wanna like, show me the things, I mean, you can tag me every once in a while when you post it in Spacey server. Every once in a while. I'm sorry, I am like terrible at like keeping up with servers.
There we go.
Ooh, funky shape.
And there's this. This is where I want to introduce Claw Masters. I gotta make sure I read this correctly. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's an interesting shape. Okay. So let's kind of start like blocking this stuff in just to see how it feels.
Yo.
I at the very least I need to make sure that I have the slopes in place. Oops.
Let's see. Okay, that. Okay, this one. There you go. Alex, you should absolutely tag me every time you say yippee. This is a request.
Yippee! Yahoo!
Wahoo!
Well, that was a good one. That wahoo.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
I have Mario Drive. Oh my god, Ralph, please. Somewhat Argo is requesting I say E. Okay, like E, like Yippee E or like Mario E.
They probably mean like Spacey E. Like E.
Okay. Okay. Is that good?
Yeah, it's good.
E.
E. E.
E. E. What a meaningful conversation.
E.
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 Is the corner supposed to be like that? I think so. Thank you for head pats. That's a nice.
There are two corner pieces. One meant for like the carpet. One meant for the regular flooring. Also.
Okay. Is that the regular one? That must be the carpet one, actually.
Yeah, that's the carpet one because it has a shadow. Wait, someone made a request. Can Edge do the Wario PlayStation?
Okay, thank you for your combo. I'll do Sippy and Stretchy.
Okay, I'll do it after the carry combo. I'm gonna drink water too.
Whew. I only got one Grapple Force Rena song. I'm gonna change it.
Yes, you should add more.
Okay, let's see.
Meanwhile, how was it? Shit, I can't make Wario voice.
I am Wario from Wario Land 4 on the PlayStation 4. Wow.
That was really good. Let's go. It's like Wario was in the room with us.
Hello, it's me, Super Mario on the PS4.
I forgot I had that as a sound alert. Oh my god! I should add a Wario one now.
Oh my god! Yes. This chat is like, it's like, this chat is my intrusive thoughts as image my head.
Super Wario on the Sega Edge drive.
Wait, I gotta do that. Oh, it's me, Mario, on the Sega Edge drive. Woohoo!
Let's go.
Oh my god, I need some water. The Sega Edge drive, oh my god. Okay, I need to keep going with this thing. I have this really good idea for this thing. It's just such a
Yahoo!
weird shape.
Super Luigi on the Space Sea Saturn. Mario memes are so like hilarious and wholesome at the same time.
Yes. Wait. Have you seen the dancing turtles meme? The
Oh yeah, the one where it's like Lion King, where he's like got his friend over the edge, but then like the bop kicks in, and then he ends up dropping him.
Yes, that one. Exactly that one. But there are more of them. Like my favorite. Wait, I'm gonna look for it. Wait. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. I'm gonna send it directly to you.
Okay.
You're free to check it out whenever. There we go.
This? Oh, okay. Koopa Troopa dance. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's one of those like TikTok memes where they kind of like take somebody else's video and they stack their own video on top of it, and then so on and so forth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So say what you will about TikTok, but like that was a good addition to the to the short video genre.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So like here.
Okay, I'm gonna do something weird for like a split second, okay? Hear me out. Wahoo! It's me, Mario! Of the Alex gets 6,000! Wahoo!
Ah! Nice.
Alex Fox! Oh my goodness, that was so much better. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh well.
Alex Box.
It's so good!
It is. Alex Box 360. Alex Box Series-esque.
Series-esque? Oh, that's very good. That is very good.
I smell a campfire outside. My window's cracked open so I get fresh air in here, but I'll smell a campfire.
If they start roasting marshmallows, you should ask for some.
I don't know if it's a campfire or if they're just burning trash, to be honest.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, it is summer. We do get a lot of summer campers up here because, you know, it is the forest.
Yeah.
I'm receiving a DM.
Who's this?
It's me, Alex Fox.
Alex Fox. Let's
the
go.
Alex Fox? No way. Alex Fox with Hi-Fi Rush? Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I just had to come in and say that was so funny. Thank you for including me.
No, thank you for stopping by.
Yeah.
I don't have to stay. I just wanted to say thank you.
Yeah, no problem, friend.
Yeah. Okay. I love you. Bye.
Love you too.
Love
Bye.
you. Bye.
Bye. She's so sweet.
She's so sweet. This was the crossover of the year.
Yes. Also, my ping was from a Crony fan server that mentioned that tickets for the second Ian concert, Breaking Dimensions, in New York City are going to go on sale in like 6 hours. And it's in a theater that only has 3,000 seats. And on top of that, it's first come, first serve. So it's going to be like an actual nightmare for those who are trying to get tickets. I wanted to get tickets so bad because I am in New York. So it would be no problem to get to the city for that event. But like, and it's like the venue where it's taking place is within driving distance of a Wegmans. So it would have been cool to have like a team meet up there. And then I introduced everybody to Wegmans. But like, it's gonna be a bloodbath. I bet there's gonna be like tons of scalpers picking tickets and everything. So it's probably best for us to get streaming tickets instead.
Yeah. Man, what were they thinking?
I have a feeling that they, like, this is just from like what I've heard about how difficult it is to get venues in New York City. I heard that they booked it like 2 years in advance or something, And then like, because that honestly would not surprise me. And of course, like back then they were not as popular as they are now.
Yeah.
Plus, like just in general, the only venue, I guess, in New York City that could house like absolutely massive events is Madison Square Garden. And that's like a stadium. And I don't think that Hololive is just yet at the point to like sell out an entire like stadium of people. Like the logistics are like totally different from like a theater setting.
Yeah. Yeah, I getcha. But also Oh, I thought you were gonna say something. Sorry. Yeah, it's just.
Oh yeah, Super Mario fan. That's another thing. Because the event is not until August, it's going to be in the dead middle of summer. New York City in the dead middle of summer. I've been in that situation, and it was not a fun time. I was just like sweating constantly. Ugh. But I was with good friends at the time, so I did ultimately have a good time. But I'm not sure how my body would handle that sort of heat nowadays. I've been in New York City twice. Oh, hi, Zerx.
Hi.
Oh my goodness.
We're talking about living it up in the Big Apple.
Yeah, we're talking about how absolutely insane it's going to be to get tickets for Breaking Dimensions.
I don't think we're going to be able to be completely honest with you. I mean, listen, I know that right now I don't think I'll be able to really afford it. So
yeah, that seems to be the sentiment. So we'll just pull together and get like streaming tickets, and we can have like an online get together.
Yeah, I think that'll be the best option, and then we can save it up for a future trip. You should save up for a future trip that we can guarantee.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, online get together on Roblox.
Imagine if we made it to 6th Fest. I assume there's going to be a 6th Fest.
Of course, sir. There most definitely will be. Honestly, I think for us, that's something much more realizable.
Yeah.
I definitely plan to save up for that. I'm gonna start now.
Yo.
What about you, Edge? Would you want to?
I mean, I don't want to like mention it like out loud, but you know I have a trip that is like my priority right now.
Yeah, I get that, but like, if you had the opportunity, I mean, right?
Oh, if I had the opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pull in all of the overseas team members and call it a business expense.
Yeah, I mean.
I mean, that will get me through costumes a lot easier.
Yeah. I mean, I think that would help all of us, to be completely fair. Potentially.
Yeah, regardless if it's business or just like casual, I would love to have like a team meetup sometime.
We gotta do that. There's plenty of cons that we could try and meet up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've been meaning to go to a convention as a guest sometime because I've never gone as a guest. I've always gone to exhibit.
Lucky you, huh?
If we had the opportunity to exhibit in the future, that would be cool too, because I miss it. I've not gone to a convention since PAX South, and that shut down during the pandemic.
Damn.
Oh man, imagine Chrono Gear at PAX. Wouldn't that be something?
I know, that'd be cool. I'd have to put some feelers out, and see if I can get in touch with like PAX East or PAX West.
I'll get in touch with PAX Diagonal.
PAX Diagonal.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if we got ourselves some sort of booth anywhere, that would be insane.
Yeah. It's just a question mark because, like, you know, it's a fan project, so we'd have to figure out some way to, like, ask permission, I suppose.
I suppose so.
Hey, Mr. Culver, John Culver, would you be okay with us having a little booth in this convention? Question mark, pretty please, John Culver.
Yeah, Alex, you can be the booth buddy. I actually met Alex at PAX South, like the very first PAX South that they ever had. Like, I exhibited at PAX South. Like, we exhibited, like, Galaxy Trail. We exhibited at every single PAX South since its inception, all the way until its demise.
Is this animator Alex or your BFF Alex?
BFF Alex. So,
hi, Alex. I hope that playing the SA2 beta was fun.
Yeah. So, Alex, approached the Freedom Planet booth during the first PAX South we were a part of, and she was in a really cute Toriel cosplay.
Ooh, Toriel. I love Undertale.
Yeah.
Let me load up your stream so I can see the chat.
I think around that time, Undertale was still kind of new-ish as well. So we saw quite a few Undertale cosplayers. I think it was... Okay, we had our first convention ever in Florida, Florida SuperCon. That was in... that was the year that Freedom Planet 1 released.
Okay, so that Undertale would have been a bit under a year old.
Okay,
at that point.
That makes sense.
Damn.
I think PAX South was, right after Florida SuperCon. That was interesting, being in Florida in the middle of summer. I have a thought here that I could put a bunch of Neko moles up here to act as kind of snipers almost. So you'd platform up here, and then you'd enter the space zone, and then maybe a Neko mole shot will pass through you, and then you'll realize, oh, okay, I don't have to worry about getting hit by anything while I'm a spaceship.
Oh, it's a good idea.
I want to line this up to make that more likely to happen. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, so my idea here is that I would open this space up, and this would kind of be almost a parking garage of sorts.
Yeah, so what level are we looking at? I'm just on the stream now.
Oh, it's Ducky Guard Arcade.
Ooh. I've been listening to the music for that level. One of my favorite songs on the soundtrack.
Yeah, it's so good.
I'm telling you, the music team, as a representative of the music team, we're cooking, okay?
Yeah.
I'm cooking, Spacey's cooking, Edge isn't on the music team, but he's cooking too in his respective field. We're all cooking. Edge's art just like music to my eyeballs, I would say.
Could you say I really am painting Mozart?
Painting Mozart? Where is he?
That's a meme from one of my earlier dev streams where I accidentally said, I was drawing and, accidentally said, it's okay, we're not painting Mozart. And I was like, oh, whoopsie.
I mean, Mozart is technically royalty-free.
God.
I mean, listen, I'm just saying that there's a precedent here.
You could say you're cooking.
We could add in, we can add in Michael Rodin if we wanted to. Vulture would not be able to stop us.
You might not be able to paint Mozart, but you are able to cook mozzarella, like the cheese,
mozzarella. Mozzarella. It's so cool that there's another Hololive V. Well, not another one, but that there is a Hololive VTuber now that is Italian, like me. I feel seen.
She just like you, for real. For
Yeah.
real.
Wow.
Honestly, that is very cool.
You can tell
It's
she's
nice.
Italian because she talked about salting her pasta
Oh, yeah.
while it's boiling in the water. That's a very Italian thing to do.
People don't do that?
Huh?
There's people that don't do that?
Well, tons of people.
What?
I don't think anybody in my family does that.
Salt their pasta. Some people do, some people don't.
Well, kind of. Like Mama Spacey, for example, she salts after the water has been drained.
Yeah. How
I-
are you guys?
I legitimately thought like it was a normal thing to like, add spices or like salt.
I guess apparently it's not really that uncommon in the U.S. to just like wait on salting until after the pasta has been drained.
Yeah.
Or even until after the food has been served, and then you just like then you have the option of just like adding as much salt and pepper as you want.
I want to do music work like right now, but I'm having my virus scanner go, and it's like a full scan.
Jeez.
Yeah. I have a lot of infected files, so I'm gonna. I might. Yeah. So I'm gonna hold on that. Probably on my desktop. It has a black screen right now. The woes have it's been like that for honestly like a couple months. Even before I thought originally it was because of my PC, the processor being bad, but guess not. Yay.
Wahoo.
Yeah.
Oh, where is that? Okay, it's this one. I'm gonna put this in the back layer. Oopsie.
Will that affect the interaction with the light bulbs, like hitting them?
Oh no, it's just purely visual.
Oh,
which layer it's on.
I didn't know that it actually would show if I'm muted or not. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah. For a friend, I've been like studying guitar riffs in AKB48 songs.
Oh.
Nice.
Can't really go into much more details besides that, but man, J-Rock's pretty cool.
So good. I want to get a good J-Rock guitar VST.
Listen. If you need VSTs, I know the stuff. I know what to get.
He knows a guy.
I know the guy. I know the methods.
The guy that knows a guy.
Like when it comes to like getting VSTs, free, paid, I know all the stuff you need. I'm much better. Listen, I'll be honest. I think I'm much better at finding the instruments to use than properly using them.
And that do be a mood sometimes that we have.
It do be a mood. It do be my mood. So, if you want to get a good like guitar VST, well, it's not gonna be a VST that I'm recommending. It's gonna be a library for Contact. Do you have Contact?
Yes, I have Contact.
Okay, look into the shreddage libraries.
Oh yeah,
good.
I have Contact shreddage actually.
That's pretty good. It was even used in like Megalovania.
Oh really? They use shreddage?
Yeah, in the backing guitars.
Oh, okay, the bass guitars. The chug guitars.
Yeah, the truck guitars. Yeah, that was shreddage.
I'd play it now if I wasn't 100% sure I'd get copyright bonked.
Right. Wait. Should we have like given like done the 4 notes? Is that allowed?
Oh, that could be a sound alert maybe. First 4 notes of Megalovania.
And when it comes to using music in streams, Toby Fox is pretty supportive of people using his songs. I still remember that Alpha Rat clip.
Yo.
Yeah. It's just that I've noticed that when I upload my VODs to YouTube, it says that there might be like copyrighted content in it, yada yada. Can't monetize it. I don't monetize my stuff anyway, so it's no big deal, but it just kind of like bothers me to have that tag on it.
They've said that if anything like that happens when it comes to Undertale music, dispute it, and they will always follow through with the dispute.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Toby Fox. Okay, why not?
He's a real one.
Let's add Megalovania.
I wonder if Toby's played Freedom Planet.
The chances are low, but not zero.
Definitely not zero. Who knows?
There is a chance he plays this.
Yeah. I mean, listen, he's a Hololive fan. There's a decent chance he'll probably see the game.
Uh-huh.
If he plays the game, I'd be honored. Undertale is one of my favorite games ever.
Okay, where do I have my Undertale music? There it is.
I've been re-listening to the soundtrack for Undertale Yellow, which, for those who don't know, it's a phenomenal fan game that came out December of last year friend of mine works.
Okay,
and if you guys love the original,
I'm gonna add
Undertale,
core back in
I
too.
recommend it.
Yo.
Because I took that out too.
Also, Alex, you have a good day.
And Asgore as well.
Yes.
I've been listening to this one guy's orchestral covers of Undertale music, and it was
Is it the Noble Demon?
not the Noble Demon, no. But I have been listening to their stuff too. They actually did a cover of the Purple Coin things from Mario Galaxy.
I haven't
really
listened to that one on repeat.
Yeah, really good. Let me. You know what? I'm gonna find the guy because their cover of like Asgore's theme stunned me. It was phenomenal. Let me go and search them up, and I'll share them. I'll share it in like the voice channel, I guess.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. Do you still have the sickies? Feeling better yet?
Me? I'm feeling a little bit better. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I gotta get better eventually, right? Here we go. It's an orchestral cover of Hopes and Dreams. And there's the Asgore one by a guy named Haru. There's a Karu. I have a friend who goes by Karu.
Haruhi?
Nah, if only. I'm still waiting for season 3.
You gotta move on. It's been 8 years since the accident. You gotta move on.
It has been more than 8 years.
I know.
Listen, I've done... Okay, so, the Disappearance movie came out in 2010. Phenomenal movie, by the way. One of the best anime movies ever made. I've been waiting 14 years.
Oh, thank you for care combo health sword.
There was the Nagato spin-off series in 2015, which was okay, but that's not what I was looking for. You know, that's like a side dish in the main course. And the main course is so good that the side dish just really didn't compare. I've read like the light novels, and I've even read the manga adaptations. I've just been waiting. Like, there's that concert in Japan that happened earlier this year. I wish I could have gone, but I've never been to Japan, and also that's expensive.
Yes.
It's also very rarely light novel releases. Last one was in 2020. I think we're getting one later this year. So I'm going to be reading that. There's enough to do like an entire new season, I'm just saying.
Okay, Health Sword asks, is this the first time you heard the song Spacey? Oh, heck no. I am quite aware of the legend of Megalovania.
I think if you're like a video game fan, you know the song. There's people out there who know like Megalovania more than they probably know Undertale because of just how popular that song is and how it's
it was played for the Pope.
It was played for the Pope. Yeah, the Pope. The Pope has. Yeah, I mean, you know what?
I was not expecting to hear that again.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know what? It was a good cover.
Yeah, it was Darkwood.
Okay, also here. Okay, I found it. I'll share this in the voice chat, but this is the cover of Asgore's theme that really got me, like, wowed.
Guy found the guy.
I found the guy. Speaking of finding people for that position in the team that I will not specify, I have found several people.
Let's go.
I've been in contact with several people to help me reach several others in their respective teams. So I've been cooking. I've been cooking.
Thank you.
Of course. Also, this guy did a really good cover of Megalovania. Am I allowed to share links in chat?
That's just for mods.
Fair enough.
I'm actually not sure how to change it, but even if I knew.
Like Asgore Epic Orchestral Cover, you'll find one by Karu, and that's what I've been listening to. I can DM it to you. You know, I'll DM it to you, Alex.
There is only one person I know of that is like willingly ignoring Undertale, and if I may mention another streamer, Beanie Beansauce.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I think the Nintendo Direct where they showed Sans kind of scarred him.
Oh yeah.
because he was jokingly playing the first 4 notes of Megalovania all stream as part of like the joke about how Sans would never make it in, and then like as soon as they showed him, he let out the bruh heard around the world.
It was really funny.
It's so funny. I still watch it sometimes.
It's so funny.
Man, people react to the Sans the same way they would for an actual character reveal.
Legitimately.
I did.
Yeah.
Like the Mii Gunner went from like the custom character to the Sans Undertale slot.
Dude, have you seen like those deluxe Mii costume mods for Ultimate? They're pretty awesome.
I have not.
Okay, give me a moment. So like, you know how people were,
really
like,
said we're changing that.
Okay, so you know like how with the Geno Mii costume people are kind of upset because like you have the Sans whole body one, right? It looks like Sans.
Yeah.
They were upset that Geno didn't have the same treatment, so there's a mod that fixes that.
Oh, that gives him like Geno's head. Yeah, I have seen that.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Smash mods are cool. Don't tell Nintendo.
Oh, I didn't realize I had these pieces that make the transition of the bricks a little bit.
I just went
fragile.
to the Smash Ultimate Game Banana page, and the first thing I see is a request for Sakura Miko over Joker. It would be cool to have Miko sing "Down My Soul" when she called Arsene or something else. LOL.
My God.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if I listen for Miko. I mean, listen, we have the Miko Danye mod over Villager, but I don't know if like base Miko. I don't know if Villager would fit, though. I'm not sure who necessarily would. I guess physique-wise, probably Zelda or Peach. That's kind of a basic option.
Okay. Is this over here? Oh. No. I like this better.
I started actually, when it came to like doing creative works, I actually started off by doing like working in modded Smash Brothers projects for years.
Oh yes, you have mentioned
Yeah,
that.
I've learned a lot of things, and then I did some stuff for Rivals, made a lot of mistakes, learned a lot of things, and now I'm here. Let me tell you, working on a modded game project as opposed to like an actual game project, they're very different experiences.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Very different.
Absolutely.
When it comes to like working on modded games, like you have the benefit of having the base package already done for you to work off of.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
But with that, you also have to work around the limitations of that package, especially if that package was not meant to be tampered with.
Smash.
Right? Smash, yes. And sometimes even when it is, sometimes the stuff you can do with tampering can be limited. Sometimes when you want to start tampering, you don't have a clear idea of what you're doing, even if you think you do. Sometimes you want to tamper a little bit too much. It keeps going further and further. We call that scope creep. I definitely fell for scope creep when I was trying to do Rivals modding way back. And that is
scope creep is very important, especially if you're like committed to like a big project like the one we're working on right now.
Exactly. So I learned that the hard way, and definitely burnt some bridges. My reputation in the modding community there, it's a little bit mixed, but I think I've definitely learned my lesson. And I think working on stuff like Chrono Gear as part of the team here has been just a monumental learning experience for not just me, but I think everyone involved. Because I don't really like Rivals around here too.
Yeah.
I brought in a lot of other Rivals modding friends.
Yeah, that's so cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Also, the newbie around asks, "What's your favorite workshop character?" Mine's Ouija.
My favorite workshop character. So that's actually a bit. I mean, I might be a little biased. I might say Suisse, but there's a lot when it comes to Rivals Workshop. It's hard because there's a lot of good content out there. Now, if we're talking about workshop stages, well, there's a pretty nifty stage called Argent and More from Doom.
Oh my god.
Made by our very own Edge Tribe over here. Fantastic stage, and there is a amazing remix made by his little underground artist known as Zerks. I did a remix for that.
He sounds like such a guy.
Probably.
Yeah.
Definitely on the guy tier list.
Guy tier list!
Yeah. Zerks is the guy. That's true. It's my listen. For those who don't know, my nickname on the dev team is the guy, right? Because sure, I mean, I'm a musician on the team, but one of my biggest contributions is bringing in like 90% of the team to the game.
Yeah, it's genuinely been helpful because, like, number one, I am introverted, and number two, like, I wasn't really a hardcore part of the Hololive community when I started the project, so I didn't really know where to look.
Well, when it comes to me being in various VTuber fan creator discords, you meet a lot of people.
Yeah.
And what I've come to learn in the VTuber fandom is that there's a lot of very, very, very talented people.
Exactly.
I know today's been a bit of a rough day for VTuber fans, especially in Hololive.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those who aren't familiar, a prominent person in Hololive who goes by the name of Friend A or A-Chan is retiring. Which, I mean, hey, it's great. She's retiring, to help her family because her family's having health problems. So she wants to be there. But for those who don't know, A-Chan was basically there since the very start. She's been there for 7 years. She was there.
That's so crazy.
I know. She was there helping Tokino Sora with her first ever stream. And Sora is the first ever Hololive VTuber, right? So she was quite literally there from the start. This is like the VTuber equivalent of losing a huge NBA player. Or actually, I guess it's more so losing a very popular coach that everyone liked.
Yeah.
Not much of a sports guy. But
what is sports ball anyway?
I was a basketball coach.
Damn.
Really?
I'm not joking. For a little while I was.
Well, that's cool.
But she was there behind the scenes since the start. She helped out numerous talents. If it wasn't for her, Suisse wouldn't be a part of Hololive still. She would have probably left. She helped inspire several talents to even join Hololive.
Oh, Conley, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
But she'll still be rooting from the sidelines. Just like us, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Trying to think of a shape that I can just duplicate. It's difficult.
Level designers are just mind-blowing to me. How do you
How do you do? How do you do?
Well, level design.
How do you do?
How do you do? Level design is definitely a huge skill. It's a I think level design is a very underappreciated art when it comes to game creation, because when it comes to just a good level in a game, it's something that just feels naturally that you don't really think about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You really only think about level design. Most casual players only really think about level design when it's bad level design, whereas it gets you out of the vibe, right? Gets you out of the immersion. but like good level design, when it all melts together, that's a pretty special thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I will say Chrono Gear has some pretty good level design.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think because like there were like 2 levels I can think of where I got like assistance with actually like building the level physically. And the rest is the stuff that I built myself, but like I'm like for the majority of the project I've been the sole level designer.
Spacey's been
So,
wearing a lot of hats for the team.
I'm very much like appreciative of like team members like Eps who like help like get like the basic concept down for me to work from. Oh, Supersonic, hi!
Hello.
Hope you're doing well.
Whoa! Whoa! Devin chat! Whoa! Whoa!
Devin chat.
Devin chat!
It's that popular celebrity, Devin chat.
It's
Hello.
Devin chat. No way!
Devin
Devin chat!
where? Super, we're in the Ultra voice channel if you want to join. Same with you, Alex.
Oh, Alex joined in for a little bit. I think she had something to do, but
Maybe. Hello. Who's Devin and what are they chatting about? That's what I want to know. There's some devs in chat in your area. Click the link
No.
below.
no!
Let me move this up. There we go. Nice. I have no idea how this is gonna line up. Guess we'll find out. Also, it is a good idea that I save now because I have not saved in like, I don't know, an hour.
Oh shoot, I forgot to save too. Oh my god.
Always save.
Barky, barky.
Oh my goodness. What the hell?
Oh, crap, I forgot. I made the player object invisible. Oopsie.
Oh my goodness, it's her, the invisible woman.
What the dog doing?
From the
Paige!
Fantastic Four.
Paige!
What the dog doing?
Dr. Barky. Ow. Oops. Okay.
Oh.
So this part is up here is kind of like an entrance area. Especially this part here. Maybe I could have a platform up here, like a platform staircase. I also need to move this up a little bit because I've... okay, yeah. I think it looks pretty nice so far. Things line up pretty well. Okay. You want to push this over just a little bit. Let's see. There we go. Okay, I want to cover this part right here, but before I do that, maybe I should duplicate the geometry. Just to save myself some work later on. Do you want to take the ducks here, though? The ducks so cute. I'm gonna move them to a place where we can actually see them. Put them right here. Well,
I love that dog's graffiti so much.
yeah, me too. Okay, what do I got for top graphics? No, not like that. There we go. I could also fill that in and just go diagonally. There we go. It's a bit more varied that way. And okay, I want to push it a little bit more. It can be tough to ensure that background elements line up correctly if they don't like if the parallax scrolling is different. But there's not much I can do in terms of adding like a way to automate it visually. At least not that I can think of. It would be a nice quality of life feature if we can figure out a solution to it though, but it's not a big priority. Also want to add
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? She barking.
Argo says dog in chat.
Dog in chat.
Dog in chat.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's break this window a little bit.
Actually, I'm just giving this one a star. There you go.
Okay, that works. Nice. Alright, so I also wanted to add platform stairs up here. Kind of like this. Not sure if that would be practical though.
Oh.
Could do this though.
Shadow is John Wick Keanu Reeves animation.
Whoa!
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yo, this looks awesome.
Okay,
Can't believe Keanu Reeves is Shadow the Hedgehog.
I know, right? Best
It's
timeline.
wild. Best timeline.
You know, I just love the fact that Keanu as Shadow has not even been confirmed by like Sega or Paramount or whatever, but everyone just it feels like everyone just knows.
Uh-huh.
Like, imagine if it's not Keanu. Like,
I know, right?
what if it was Hayden Christensen, right?
Aiden Christensen
How would
would be a base choice.
He would be a good choice. I wouldn't be upset, but it would just be really funny to see.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the plans. I need to add more plans. The plants are very aesthetic. Thank you for the edge.
No problem. It was... This whole tile set was so much fun. Like, you can... Like, I'm good. Oh god, I'm gonna end up gushing about, like, stuff like that again. Just was really hoping to... Oh my goodness, Alex, don't enable me, don't!
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. So like, one of my favorite things about like designing the levels, and of course like, it's like telling small stories with like the environment. So for instance, so far this is the only chaos level with like plants, which ties up with that thread I mentioned a while ago about the fact that like this big city is not really like supposed to be a place you would really call a home, except for like some smaller parts, like this arcade. So, and this is very interesting. The human brain recognizes like plants as like something nice. Plants. I wouldn't call it a dystopia, or utopian for that matter. I would call it like. Have you ever been to like Argo? Have you ever been to like a big city? Like, I don't know, New York, or like I don't know, Monterrey in Mexico, or Mexico City, or stuff like that, where the city is huge. It is absolutely huge, and it feels like a monster. Oh my goodness, right? Welcome, Raider.
Captain Hurricane. Hi.
Hello, Captain Hurricane.
Yeah, Captain Hurricane is another racing VTuber. He's a hedgehog, like actual real like hedgehog. You know, curling the ball, kind of hedgehog.
Oh,
That's
cute.
hedgehog, huh? You don't really see that too often,
Yeah.
do you?
But yes, welcome Raiders.
Damn.
I'm Spacey Barthotelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer, and today I am doing like level construction for a level in our Hololive fan game that is basically like an arcade. And Edge Drive was actually like in the middle of it, talking about like what some of the inspirations behind the aesthetic, because he's the one who drew the tile sets.
It's me. I did it. It's Drive 2024. But yeah. So like the human brain recognizes like plants as like something nice, something that makes a place feel inhabited. We did something to that accord. We did something to that accord with one of the space levels, Galaxy Gourmet, where we have like pretzel trees. It makes a level feel inhabited and like it's an environment, like, you know, there is life here. So that's why I ended up going for the grass, because not only does it increase the abandoned warehouse aesthetic, but it also makes the place like feel lived in alongside the other elements like the windows and the graffitis and the arcade cabinets and all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I on the pretzels notes. God, Galaxy Gourmet. I still get hungry thinking about that level.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, I think this allows suspension from ceilings. There we go.
Yes, Alex. Yes, that. Alex says, abandoned warehouses quite often have overgrown elements, even as subtle as just a bit of grass. It's a really good addition for that aesthetic. Yes, absolutely, 100%. My ultimate goal with the level was like make it feel like a place that was abandoned, but then someone came in and like filled it with love and care.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah.
So I actually found something kind of wholesome. So I just, you know, because we were talking about Undertale earlier, and I decided just for like the hell of it to look up Deltarune Chapter 3, go on Google Images and see what I found. And I stumbled across this like, it's like this, I think it's like an 8th grade like news website for like their like local school.
Oh.
And there was like,
Nice.
it's from their series, it's like from their, I guess, group or something called Game Bros. Deltarune
Oh my
Chapter
God.
3 release date announced.
Oh no! Oh no! Do we tell them? Do we tell them?
I think they might have misread the newsletter, saying that it was like Chapter 3 was like done, but like it's like it's not just Chapter 3 that's releasing; it's Chapter 3 and 4 together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like I read the article and I don't want to sound mean, but it definitely feels like an 8th grader wrote it, and I think that makes it more endearing.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I feel ya. Yeah.
It reminds me of how I used to write.
Oh my God.
Okay, move this up here. Let's see, negative 96 maybe?
Alright, you know what? Edge, you're a fan of Undertale Deltarune. Do you think we'll finally see Papyrus in Chapter 3?
I don't think so.
The rattling of bones gets ever more distant.
Listen. Okay. I think Toby is gonna like dangle that bone in front of people for like a good while.
Dangle that what now?
You know what? I take it back. Dangle that carrot. I said carrot. No one has proof. Otherwise, there are no clips. There are I think Toby Fox is gonna dangle that carrot in front of everyone for a while. And honestly, I think it's okay if like he stops focusing on like the Undertale cast. I kinda am more intrigued by what is going on with the Deltarune new cast, the new characters.
Yeah.
And I think it will be for the better. Like this is its own little thing. Like yeah.
I gotta refill my
I'm gonna
water. I'll be
say
back in a
this.
minute.
I'm gonna be completely
Okay.
unironic when I say this.
Mhm.
I want to
Okay,
learn
I'm
more
listening.
about the purple guy in Deltarune. That is an actual character. Their name is Purple Guy. I want to learn more about them, and I have a crackpot theory, okay?
Wait, what?
Yeah, wait, you don't know about the purple guy in Deltarune? I'm not joking.
No, wait, no, I'm not talking about that. She just flew away. Okay, we're in charge of the stream now. Okay, so
Okay,
like
so the purple
this is
guy.
the Edge Drive and Cirque stream now. Okay, the purple guy, go on.
Okay, yeah, he's a character in Deltarune. You know, and it's related to Icy's Pizza. Everyone is
Yes.
assuming that's a FNAF reference, but Toby Fox said that it's probably not. It was something unrelated, but I don't know if that guy was being like joking around or not. I think Purple Guy's going to be the knight, and that's going to be really funny.
Welcome everyone to the Spacey-less Spacey Batatelli
We're
stream
talking about
featuring
Deltarune.
Alex,
Hi, Alex.
Six, and me, Edge Drive.
I feel it! No one will ever know!
Talking nothing about the game, just about Undertale and Deltarune.
I
On the
mean,
show, and the
yeah.
Yes.
Pretty good game.
Oh yes, it's absolutely wonderful. I find it very funny. Deltarune came out when I started college, and I finished college and I graduated and I got my degree and like everything, and it's still going. Oh my god!
I'm back.
Hey.
I'm back. Thank you for your
Hi
patience,
there,
everyone.
Fuzzball.
Perfect timing.
Crazy jump scare.
Hi.
Welcome back!
We're talking
Oh,
about
thank you, Alex.
Deltarune some more.
Alright, I got my water, my fresh water.
Yo.
Hey, you can take a sippy now!
Ah, good stuff.
You know, next Smash game, whenever that comes out, if they bring back the Miis, which I hope they do, I hope the Miis are a mainstay, but I hope they have the level of customization that they have in Miitopia.
Oh, that will be funny.
Yeah.
Listen, if they bring back the Miis for the Switch too, I also hope that they have that level of customization, because just wow, what an improvement.
Me too.
I get to pit Peter Griffin against the Spacey Batotelli.
Yeah, I love the creativity with the Miitopia, like the custom Miitopia Miis.
It's really damn good.
I feel like I want to have like a longer like hallway-esque sort of thing here. And then like this is like the first like proper room where it's like, okay, you're inside the arcade now. So like I really want to make a splash with lots of like lights and colors and stuff. So
Ooh, that's a great idea.
I might make that part larger.
What you could do is like, just an idea. Maybe you could like keep the neon lights, kind of, only use the neon lights once you get to this area in the level. So like,
Okay.
it feels like, yeah,
That's a good idea.
It really stands out that way.
yeah.
Swoop. Okay.
No. Hey, Alex, have you ever tried out the build yet?
No, I haven't. I didn't know if I was allowed to in actuality.
Oh no, you can play
fine.
test.
Yeah.
Yay.
Just don't
Yeah.
like leak anything. Like
No,
how we
I
have,
would
like,
not.
giant macaroni and cheese everywhere in the game.
Oh, I had that for lunch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
I love mac and cheese so
Okay,
much.
so mac and cheese tier list. Okay, so Kraft mac and cheese. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I
Have you
will
ever
give
had
that a
mac and-
B.
Have you ever had mac and cheese with the crust on top?
Yeah, that's how they make it where I'm from.
Well, that's pretty good.
Alex-esque.
Alex, oh, that's funny. That is very
Okay,
funny.
so tier maker. We can make a mac and cheese tier list. Okay.
Velveeta is S tier for me.
Velveeta's S tier, so that's flawless. We have Annie's mac and cheese. You have flawless, that's the top tier. Amazing, pretty good, matte, and trash. So I'm gonna put like, I think Kraft I put down like maybe like, I think that's pretty good. It's like the default.
I would
Annie-
agree with that.
So okay, so Annie's mac and cheese. Is it like the one, like the bunny Annie?
Bunny pasta, I love that one. Just for the noodles alone.
So that's under
Okay,
amazing.
heads up. Like we only get like the Kraft style mac and cheese over here, so like I know nothing.
Okay.
I'll
So I'm
send
gonna
you
help-
a picture of it in the.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna
yes, please.
So, in America, they love wet mac and cheese. They have Wacky mac and cheese. That's a thing.
Wacky Mac.
They also have like Cheetos mac and cheese and like another kind of Cheetos mac and cheese. And there's like different flavors of Cheetos mac and cheese in particular. There's like
Oh.
Bob Evans, and I don't know who that guy is. And there's Chef Boyardee who just gets around, man. He has mac and cheese.
I want to see the mac and cheese. Hang on.
Look up Chef
Bob
Boyardee
Evans
now.
is a restaurant, just so you know.
I know.
Oh, you did?
I've been there. They have
Oh.
Scooby Doo mac and cheese, Toy
I have
Story
heard about that
mac
one.
and cheese, Spider-Man mac and cheese, Blue's Clues mac and cheese.
Oh, thank you
They
for
had
that,
Sonic
Pats.
mac and cheese.
They
Thank you
did.
for that.
That's so nice.
Pokemon mac and
Pats.
cheese, Animaniacs mac and cheese.
There's Animaniacs mac and cheese.
There was.
In the 90s.
There's Kraft macaroni and cheese Funko Pop.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My legitimate reaction.
Voice chat. I'm sending a photo.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
They make
Oh,
Funkos from
no.
literally everything now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So have you ever had mac and cheese on pizza?
I have not had a mac and cheese pizza, but I heard it's
Good.
pretty decent. Surprisingly
I
decent.
have heard about mac and cheese hamburgers. Never had mac and cheese pizza.
Hamburger
I
pizza.
I've had a lot of strange foods though. Most of which I can't eat
so if
anymore.
we're talking about strange pizzas, I know some strange pizzas.
Zerx is a pizza
not this
fiend.
conversation. Oh, no.
boy, you remember this? So have you ever seen it?
I remember this conversation, and I.
So Alex, you like hot dogs?
Do I like hot dogs?
Yes.
Yeah, I love hot dogs.
Okay. So, and you like pizza, right?
I like pizza. Like a Batte Papo? Is this where this is going?
I'm talking about hot dog pizza.
Yum 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 yum.
It's
Okay.
pizza with crust is hot dog. Like the mini hot dog. It's in voice chat. That's an actual thing. So yeah, this is a pizza hot dog. Look at that.
Ooh, wow, that
Wait,
is
that's kinda
extravagant.
tame.
I was
that is
thinking
kinda
you
tame.
meant Batte Papos.
I mean, listen, you know what? Say what you will, but that probably tastes delicious.
What the dog doing?
So,
Tweet this.
the more interesting
Yeah.
pizza toppings, alright? I like to go on to this one article, and I read this sometimes called
Pico de gallo.
Pizza.
That is pico de gallo.
So sometimes people put peas and corn on there, which I can understand. I bet that tastes pretty good. Potatoes
Yeah.
on pizza, yeah. You know, YouTuber I like, Laura, she likes french fries on pizza. That's pretty good.
Yummy.
Bananas on pizza.
Yummy. Fruit on pizza is delicious. It's a nice sweet and savory combo.
Yeah, I like
Cherries?
Pineapple.
Ooh.
I like pineapple on pizza if there's another topping that complements the flavor, which of course, you know,
I
ham.
agree with that.
I
Yeah.
like it, but it's not my favorite.
If
I'll have
if it just has pepperoni and other toppings that like contrast with it, then I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pears
So,
and
you
apples
wanna-
are really good.
Yeah,
Apples on pizza. Yeah.
I
I
still
like
remember the
pineapple
most
pizza.
cursed pizza I've ever seen online.
Oh. Oh.
It was a strawberry pizza.
If you want to see cursed pizzas, please look up Batte Papo. I'm putting some in the chat.
Oh,
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 Lord have
wow.
mercy. Oh, Lord.
So, okay,
What is
so you-
that? What, is that a flat? Is that a flat?
That's a flan in the middle of the pizza.
That
Here,
is-
have some dessert in your sweet
That's-
and
yeah.
salty pizza.
That is something. You wanna know what's an unusual?
I mean, if it's like a pizza that's made with cookie dough, and then you put like cookie toppings on
chocolate
top of that,
Yeah.
then that's good. That's like
Yeah.
basically like a giant cookie, you know, dessert
Yeah.
pizza.
Okay,
Those are
so
delicious.
do you want to know what's uncommon as a pizza topping that I think should be more common? This is pretty good. Eggs. Eggs on pizza.
Huh.
like diced eggs? Like,
I could see
Like-
that. Like,
Any
I've
way
had
you
that.
want it.
I love breakfast pizzas.
Yeah, exactly. So think about like sunny side up, scrambled eggs, stuff like that. Delicious on pizza.
I
Yolk
I
sauce
love
with
breakfast
flavor,
pizza
and
so
it's
much. I used to
really
have
good.
Red Baron breakfast pizzas all the time when I was a kid, but then they stopped making them, and I was like, no.
You know another topping?
it's
you
so
can do?
over.
You can do kangaroo meat. I've had kangaroo meat before. It was pretty
Me
good.
too. On
Yeah,
a
so it's-
burger.
Yeah. Oh, and a burger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was so weird for trying kangaroo meat, but I had to. It was an option. I had to try it when I was in Australia. It tastes like it's like a lean. It's very lean, like a lean steak. Very tangy. It was really good.
Let's see.
Shawarma pizza, full English breakfast pizza. Ooh, there's a lot of options here. So, let's see what other options we have here. Oh, that is watermelon. Could you type
Yeah.
out the name of what type of pizza that is, please, so I don't forget?
Sure.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm gonna need some chlorine for my eyes. I'll be right back. No, I'm kidding.
Ooh, Rob's had a hamburger pizza with tasty mustard sauce, some veggies, and ham.
Nice.
That sounds
Now
so
that
yummy.
sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. I can get behind that.
You know? Okay, love to know 20 unusual pizza toppings that are out of this world. Banana curry pizza.
Oh, I would try
Huh.
that.
This is not the
Right.
first time I hear about that.
You've probably heard of banana peppers on pizza, but straight up bananas? That's kind of, well, bananas, or maybe not. If you're
Oh
if
my
you're of
God.
the school that fruit doesn't belong in pizza, buckle up. Bananas, specifically banana curry pizza, is the stuff that of dreams that you didn't even know could exist. Traditional banana curry pizza, surprisingly from Sweden, calls for sliced banana and curry powder. But don't be afraid to add in a little red onion to the mix. Skip the curry powder. That's a step too far outside the box. And add a tiny sprinkle of red pepper flakes, a pinch of chili powder, or even a dash of cinnamon. Next
When you
up on the list. Yeah?
When you said banana pizza, the one I just posted in the chat,
Oh, God.
it's literal bananas not
That
not
is
taken out of their peel.
Oh my gosh.
That's just raw bananas. Okay, so next up.
Maybe maybe gastronomy was a mistake. Maybe we should go back to eating roots just directly from the ground. Maybe.
Next up,
Maybe.
we have. Next up on our menu is green peas pizza.
Oh no! I remember.
What?
this.
Popular among pizza lovers in Brazil, green peas on pizza.
Of course it was
an
Brazil.
addition
Of
that
course.
takes no.
Brazil
What is that?
mention.
What is that?
mention.
Green peas on pizza is a brilliant addition that takes no extra work on your part. Think of it as a great substitution for mushrooms, or a way to add vegetables to your pizza, so you can say you ate something green today. Whatever it is, this savory,
Jesus.
earthy topping is a must-try. Sneak this onto a veggie lover's pie to get your toes wet.
Why does it hurt like that way?
What? Please stop! Please stop! Please stop! Please!
Funny.
Begging. I'm on my knees.
Yeah, okay.
Coconut
Let's
pizza.
move on.
Coconut.
What? Move on.
This
Do you think that's what the
coconut
shrimp bouncer would be serving at this place?
Alex, I swear to
I have to connect it somehow.
Okay.
Oh wow. I'm looking through the list here. Makba cold fish pizza. Whoa, I've not seen a pizza like that before.
Ooh, please share. I don't know
Makba cold
what that would
fish
look like.
pizza. Do you love seafood? Do you love that first bite of cold leftover pizza? Welcome, pizza friend, to Russian Makba cold fish pizza. Makba pizza is your usual dough, sauce, and maybe a little cheese. But nothing too salty. It's topped with salmon, sardine, tuna, mackerel, and onions, and served as cold as your ex's heart. What?
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
I was not
Okay.
expecting
Weird
that.
flex, but okay.
Okay. Ooh, this one sounds pretty good. Squid and shrimp pizza.
Okay. Now that sounds pretty banger. I will eat that.
Yeah, shrimp sounds good.
Perhaps less strange than many other pizza toppings. How about a pie topped with pizza? Squid? How about a pie topped with pizza? How about a pie topped with squid, shrimp, and a little squid ink? Most popular in Japan, you might find these at Pizza Hut there. You'll sometimes find squid ink mixed into the tomato sauce to take these unique pizza toppings to the next level.
That sounds like it'd be delicious.
Honestly, that's
Sergs,
pretty good.
respectfully, I feel like I'm listening to a Watch Mojo video.
Hey, listen, say what you want about Watch Mojo, but they have some good narrators. Ooh, barbecue
He
pizza.
says
That's
in
my
his
favorite
defense.
pizza.
That's my favorite pizza.
You have
Oh,
great
that's a good
taste.
one. That's a good one.
It's my favorite. Some pulled pork, grilled barbecue chicken, and smoked brisket, ribs, a gooey cold
Barbecue.
bone. Toss them all on a pizza crust, with or without barbecue sauce and cheese. Seriously though, don't add anything that requires you to navigate bones.
Alex,
This is a
I just got-
Thanksgiving pizza.
I just got a craving for
Yeah.
spare ribs.
Spare ribs. Spare ribs.
Yeah. Mama's basically makes them so good. She gets like that, like the basic meat without any like seasonings or anything on it, and then she has this maple barbecue rub that is so good. And she slow cooks it, like she has it cook all day, so it just like melts off the bone when you bite into it. Oh, it's been a while since we had that. It is incredible.
That sounds so good.
Yeah, I feel like, gosh, having a good rub is really what makes or breaks whatever you create. or
Yeah.
cook.
My dad does like when he used to like make ribs, he would like make like a mustard sauce of some sort.
Ooh.
What was it? It was of course mostly mustard, garlic powder. I think some tomato. What else did he use? It's been years.
It sounds like a really good base for the meat.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm from the southern United States in Texas, and their barbecue is really well known for being very peppery and sweet. So whenever I make barbecue, I always make it that way, and it's so delicious.
Yummy.
It's so yummy.
Delicious. Oh my god.
Oh.
It was Eric's.
Oh, yeah. I guess he DC'd.
Farewell. The pizza overtook
Damn.
him.
Goodbye.
That's what happened.
Bye, Six. Good luck in the pizza boy.
07 in the chat.
07. Press F. F.
It was a DOS attack.
Oh my god!
Oh, you're so funny. Just Lex is pondering grilled sea bass. Delicious.
Yummy. Ooh, Wachinango. Ooh.
Izzy, this is looking so good. I've just been watching the screen in awe the whole time. You put things together so
thank
quickly.
you.
You're so skilled.
Jeez,
Godot is a banger program.
Yeah,
It truly is.
it's so good. And I love just... It feels so comforting to just paint things for new levels. It's
Yeah.
so nice. I love you, Godot.
Godot, my beloved.
Yeah. Oh, Gospel Chris says, here in Brazil, there's street barbecue that we call cat barbecue because of dubious origins. Oh no, please do not hurt the kitty.
Oh god, it reminds me of something similar over here.
Oh no, does it have like a specific name?
Am I really gonna call out like my entire country over this?
Oh,
Okay,
no.
So like, in Mexico, when you are walking around and like you stumble upon a suspiciously cheap like taco stand, like, you know, like, I don't know, like 4 tacos for like $0.25.
Oh my goodness.
We say, some people say, oh, they must be made out of, oh god, dog meat, like,
Oh.
like, yeah, it's not, yeah. Let's move on.
Yeah. I'm sure it has much less dubious origins in that people are just being silly when it comes to the cheapness of whatever products they use.
Let's say yes for the sake of the chat. Let's say that.
Oh,
Let's
no.
say that. Oh my goodness! Comeback of the snipper enemy. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, I figure, you know, there's grass here. Maybe they're hedge trimmers.
Yeah. That's funny.
They keep it nice and short.
They keep it. Yeah. They keep this place all nice and tidy.
Yeah. It looks so nice. I love the... Welcome back!
Welcome back.
Oh, he's back from the pizza void.
He finished his pizza deliveries.
Tasty. I was a pizza delivery man for a time.
Pizza!
Pizza.
Yummy.
Do you have a favorite pizza? Or even, we were just talking about tacos. What would you say your favorite tacos are? Edge and Zerx and Spacey? And everyone.
Mama Spacey makes an amazing crunch wrap. But
Yeah. Oh.
on top of that, I also like to, for my tacos, I prefer having both a hard shell and a soft shell in them. So I wrap the hard shell in a soft shell. And what I'll do is I'll cover the soft shell in cheese that acts, you know, melted cheese, that acts as like a glue that keeps the hard taco in place. And then I split the hard taco in half so I can like fold it open more. And then I add my usual toppings and stuff. And it's just a very like neat and tidy way to eat tacos, so I don't have to worry about the taco shell like breaking off and all the contents spilling out.
Yeah.
Oh, clever.
You want Taco Bell? Oh, honestly, same. We still haven't figured out how to make homemade chalupas, so I will still go to. I'm still willing to go to Taco Bell for a chalupa.
I saw that some of them are doing Impossible Meat chalupas now, which is really nice.
Oh?
At the Taco Bells here where I live. But
Oh.
sorry for interrupting you, Zerx.
No, it's okay. I interrupt myself sometimes.
Damn, he got that dog in him. My favorite tacos are called cochinita pibil tacos.
Ooh.
Why did
It
it
is.
watching just push the monkey?
The thing about cochinita pibil tacos is that like they have a very lengthy process to be made. So you gotta marinate the pork meat, for like at least 1 day. At least 1 day marinate that meat. It takes like, it's more like, it's not even like marinating, it's more like boiling the pork meat, slow burn in like salsa, like a special salsa for like at least a day, at least. The more the merrier. But yeah, you do that, and then you pickle some red onions, and then you serve them alongside cilantro and onion, and it's super juicy and like savory.
My mouth is watering.
That sounds divine.
It is so good. It's a traditional dish from the peninsula, and it's amazing.
It sounds amazing. I can see why you like it so much, especially with like onions and cilantro. That adds a lot of good flavor to it.
Yes.
So it probably doesn't even need it with all the sauce.
It probably doesn't. Oh, you can add lime juice too.
Oh yeah.
For extra flavor. Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Give me some lime. Yes. What is your favorite taco, Alex?
My favorite, oh goodness. Because I can't really have a lot of meats anymore, I'm allergic to red meat nowadays. I usually do chicken. I'll cook a chicken, grill it over a pan with lots of spices. I like lots and lots of veggies as well. I kind of make it fajita style almost, with like the cut up onions and bell peppers. I'll cook that a little bit, grill it up, add it to the chicken. Sometimes I'll even barbecue the chicken, like put barbecue spices on it at least, and oven roast it, and then shred it, and then add that to the veggies. It's really, really good. I love taco.
Nice.
Oh, it sounds so good.
Yeah, I wish I could share it with you.
Yeah, that'd be so awesome.
Zex, did you say what your favorite is?
My favorite? Ooh, I don't even know. There's so many good different kinds of tacos out there.
Fact.
I see now. A good taco is pretty good. And a great taco is hard to come by. So, you ever seen a pizza taco?
Yeah.
How about a spaghetti taco? Remember those?
Yeah.
From my
I remember
college?
those. Yes.
I've never tried one.
Surprisingly good.
Carbs on carbs.
Yeah.
See, listen, I've just been browsing Twitter, and I just those. Because, you know, ever since I was a young hydrogen particle 14 billion years ago, I knew I wanted to be wasting all the hot... I knew I wanted to be wasting all the hot water in the shower.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's so silly. I like that you have the music notes between the little air hockey platforms. That's like a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Incentivize the player to interact with the thing.
Yeah, that's a really good way of doing it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Huh.
What? Somebody tried asking a bot to make energy drink slogans, and what? These are so funny. He has such classics like "I feel the power," "Mental health improver," "Enjoy the power of
Give
the
me some of
drink,"
that.
Same.
Yes, please.
"Help me to fight loneliness." But Rob,
Oh my god.
so excited. You? Yeah, you can do. Enjoy life without laws. Why are you upset? I am here.
I'm here. New frontier.
That's a... Ooh.
That's what I thought too.
Same brain cell.
Okay.
Same brain cell.
We just
Handshake.
pass it back and
handshake.
forth.
Ooh.
Pass it back and forth.
Oh my gosh. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow.
Oh, speaking of Sonic music, we got some playing in the stream, yay!
Yahoo!
Quit pogging the brain cell, says Argo.
Ooh.
Ah, do I have a connector for this? I think I do.
Ooh.
For these
Funny.
pretty mauve purpley kind of arts, did Edge make all of that, or is that you, Spacey, or somebody else?
Oh, which part's
For,
like
like-
these? This?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was Edge.
That was Edge, right? Yeah, it looks pretty. Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's still so funny to me that gross has another meaning besides icky and is used seriously all the time. You're gross.
Oh,
and
you mean like-
Yeah,
Yeah.
gross
Your
income.
disgusting, nasty amount of money you earned the whole year. Pathetic. Brainstorm Tumblr post is pretty fun.
I did notice the trend of like, oh, these all sound like Tumblr posts.
Mm-hmm.
It all makes sense
They're pretty
now.
funny.
It all makes sense now.
Ah, okay.
A website containing the ultimate power.
The website hogging all the brain cells but using none of them.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
It's spread too thin. The singular brain cell. The tile editor looks so good. Yeah, Godot is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Truly.
Direct denial of synapse attack. Yeah. What does that bit of background text say? Wixie?
Oh, Ducky.
Oh, Ducky!
Ducky.
The top was
Yes.
covered, so I was like, what is that? Ducky!
Patito.
Ah, okay. It's a start. I do want to give like more of like a big like impression when they enter the first room. Like, whoa.
Yeah, I think the lights will be a really good part of that too. That'll really enhance the environment.
Yeah. It would also help maybe if I move this upwards and had the player like ascend.
Oh,
little
yeah,
bit.
that's a good idea.
Ooh.
Makes you feel like you're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll do my best to move all this stuff upwards.
You can just select it all and kind of boop it up, right?
Yeah. I just want to be careful that I don't like select something I don't want to.
Yeah, like a background element or something by accident. Though I think it'd be
Alright.
not one.
You guys want to get some very good like lore story advice?
Huh?
You have twin sons, and you don't give each other. If you don't give each of them like a name that cross-references the other and ties them back into the larger narrative, then you're actually lose destiny. That's just how it is.
Wow.
What?
true.
What?
Join it.
What?
If you have twin sons and you don't give each of them a name that cross-references the other and ties them into the larger narrative, your ass should lose custody. It makes sense.
Ah, okay, I got you now.
You were
See?
so
You
silly.
understand now? Okay.
Argo has a carrot combo. Make sure to take a sip of water, everyone. And stretch.
Thank you.
Drink water.
Alright, I'm gonna take Sippy and Stretchy after I've
Just
moved
drink
this
my last
stuff up.
drop.
All right.
Okay, let's see. What? Oh.
Oh, hello, Tony.
Oh, Anthony, hi.
hello.
Welcome to the stream. We are passing along the brain cell.
We're passing it back and forth as we tell stories that are totally unrelated to the thing that Stacey's working on.
Yeah.
Hello.
You
Okay.
see, we have
Time
we
for
have two
Sippy
brain
and Stretchy.
cells.
We have two.
We have two brain cells, but Spacey like needs one of them to like make the level, so we're passing along the other one.
Yeah. Oh, you know that feeling when you you stretch your wing membranes
Yeah.
and they just like tingle, like
I
you
know. Yeah.
My wingies.
you just like stretch them and like pull them all the way back.
The wingy
I'm made of
tingly.
paper, but I know the feeling.
Ooh. Okay, I found this one is relatable. I think good conversations
Oh my
are
gosh.
genuinely impressive and fulfill a vital role in party compositions. I tend to use more of a defense-oriented listener build myself in less familiar situations, so it's not as helpful to the group as scenario for high DPS is needed.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. I want the room to be larger. Big open area. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Big open area. It's the open world of the Hollow Knight series, which means it's the Elden Ring of the Dark Souls series, which means okay, I'm gonna stop.
Okay, you know what? I found this guy, and he makes a very good point. Okay, so Jigsaw couldn't run Total Drama for shit, but if Chris McLean got a hold of the Saw traps, I don't think anyone would be alive in that franchise.
What?
What?
Wait, did you not watch? Wait,
Oh, Charm
did you-
Clark, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Did you not watch
Hi.
Total Drama Island or the Saw movies?
I think this is veering a little bit too off topic for me.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can really wrote back then.
Rain
Okay.
back again.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
What?
What's up?
Yes. Person wants to come in. Yes. I
Welcome.
like this person a lot.
I don't think we've met.
Oh, she's very cool. She's very funny.
Hold on a second. What
Trip.
is this?
Raider, Trip.
Oh,
Oh,
Trip.
Hi, Trip. Join us, Trip. Join us.
Join us.
One of us. One of us.
One of
One
us.
of us.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Nice. Yeah, Papa. It's nice.
Yeah, just keep in mind that it is live stream. Yes, thanks for warning her, Edge.
Yes, no problem.
Paige.
I wonder if Paige knows this is a live stream, huh?
I think she's aware of it and she just doesn't care. She owns it. She wants everyone to know her sorrows.
Her puppy woes.
Her woes of not being able to jump through the window and chase people who walk by.
Hello, Trip.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Buenos dias.
So, for those who don't know, Trip is part of the writing team for Chrono Gear, alongside myself and XS.
Trip is
Very
a
talented,
talented writer,
very
too.
cool person.
Yes, and very nice.
Yes.
I'm actually a court jester they picked up on their way. Nice to
We're
meet
actually
you.
trying to cross the bridge. and
Damn.
there's a person out
Damn,
there.
she just like
You wouldn't let
battle.
us
She
cross
just like
without
battle,
that.
for real, for real.
Oh,
Actually, no, the real story is that we were trying to cross this bridge, you see, and this person came out and said that they wouldn't let us pass unless they told us the riddles 3, and we just took the person. That's Trip.
so now I'm a troll?
No, you're Trip.
Uh-huh.
What?
Who says
Nice
they
to
have
meet
to be
you, Trip.
trolls and have to be guarding bridges, huh?
Nice to
Oh
meet you.
yeah, it's
Alex.
nice to meet you here.
Oh yeah, Trip.
I'm currently building-
Alex, this is Trip.
I'm currently building Ducky God Arcade.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Yes.
It's looking so good so far.
thank you.
Everybody's looking so far.
Okay.
This game is gonna be peak.
I know.
Absolutely. I'm excited
Can't say
to
much
try it.
more besides that.
Paige also says hi. I don't know if you can hear her.
We can hear her. Hi, Paige.
I have my dog right here, but she's just kind of laying down and vibing.
Oh, what kind of doggy?
Oh, that's fine.
What the dog doing?
Paige is very hearable, says Slack.
Oh yes, as always. She likes to flaunt her vocal talent.
Yeah. She's very opinionated.
She has a lot to say.
Oh man, my virus scanner is going off.
Oh boy.
My life. Just doing a full scan. Yeah.
Okay. There's that, and then I also need to. This is why you want to block out your levels. Just the basic shape so far. Don't worry about decorations until later, because then if you need to move stuff later in order to make room for other things, it's a little bit more tedious.
So what's been new with you, Trip?
Other than just waking up, I have been on a side binge of making up names for weapons and mythical beings. I like that.
Nice.
So cool.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, world building is so good.
Yes, fact.
I have a sword. I named it Gary.
Let's see. That's the opposite of the goal.
I have a friend named Gary. I named him Sword. Is that better? Except now I'm adding to the world building because I lied. I don't have a friend named Gary.
Plot twist.
It was a trick.
The trick. See? I'm adding to the narrative. I was actually talking to my narrative too earlier. See, if you have like two twin sons and their names don't correlate with each other, so that they know the narrative, you should lose custody. It's just how it is.
Not this again.
Oh my gosh, was this a conversation?
This was a conversation, yes.
Sorry,
oh my
Trip.
god.
I'm being apologized to on top of it, so it was a bad conversation. Understood.
Yes. Very much so.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah.
We're glad you're here now.
All right, I think I like
Not
the room.
earlier, okay.
I like the room being more open like this. Most definitely.
Oh. Okay. I like what you've done with the windows. How did you do that?
Oh yeah. I've made a whole bunch of different tiles for different like sizes and shapes of windows. So it gives me a lot of like room for variations.
A lot more room for activities.
Yeah.
Fun for the whole family.
I don't know about that one, but yeah, go off, King. You know what?
I like it.
Speak your piece.
It's kind of got me like, I don't know, the vibe. Because my first thought was like, oh, you're in the middle of like this abandoned building for no reason other than you're just playing games.
I mean, haven't you heard of urban exploring?
All right, I think I should start testing now. It's been a while.
Oh, it's testing time.
We're gonna watch Beak.
Just to see what the general vibe feels like.
Give me a moment. Let me get my tablet up. Here's my internet down my computer for some reason. I don't restart it right now because I have a virus scan.
I do feel like now that a lot of the gimmicks from the first section here have been taken out, it feels a bit empty, so I'm definitely gonna have to think of a way to expand it a little bit. Maybe make it even more overgrown, and then kind of focus on dodging spikes.
Maybe on top of the lights that you have that are kind of hanging down, like have a little bit of vines hanging down as well, if there's like a grassy path.
Oh, vines are a cool idea.
Yeah.
That's what I see a lot in abandoned buildings like this, at least, as someone who lives in a big city
Tokyo
and has
Studies.
seen things like
Hi.
that. Oh, Tokage!
Hello.
Nice to see you. I do think Clawmaster is a good addition to this part.
Ooh. If we're thinking about vines, excuse me, if we're thinking about vines, my first thought would be like streamers or something like, like birthday party streamers.
Oh wait, I thought streamers like Spacey. I was like, oh, streamers.
Oh yeah,
hanging from the ceiling.
And I was thinking like,
Just
I thought you were making like a joke about the old like video streaming platform.
Okay.
time to violate TOS by just rapidly kidnapping a bunch of streamers for this.
God.
Mr. Beast video topic.
Mr. Beast.
Okay.
Okay.
I put a whole lot of streamers in a video game and pit them against each other.
would, yeah, though.
I mean, isn't that not Idol Showdown?
Yeah,
Isn't
it
that
is.
not
Yeah,
Idol Showdown?
It literally is. You got me there.
A little finicky when going upwards, but
All this H-Chan art is so nice. I'm gonna miss H-Chan.
yeah. Okay.
Hey, Trip, did you hear the news?
I did.
Yeah, it sucks.
Because
But
I've been,
it's for
my sleep schedule was allowed me to be awake when everyone else was asleep.
Okay,
Kicks
let's
rock.
see.
Damn.
Big Rock.
Move this up like this, and then I want this one up here. I wonder if I should introduce a space zone earlier in the level.
Maybe.
Maybe like I could put one here where both the entrance and the exit are on the bottom, so you can't actually use it to progress, but you can use it to get a sneak preview of what's up above you. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try.
And it could be where you could get a CD.
I like the idea. So I don't know who suggested it, but I like the idea of like there's like a score counter that only appears in this level, and performing certain activities and interacting with certain gimmicks would increase your score, and only by reaching a certain score threshold would you get the CD at the end.
Was it Triptych? I think it was Triptych.
Maybe.
Looks like Epps said something about a score.
Oh, you suggested that?
Oh,
Right,
it
Epps?
was
Oh, yeah,
Epps.
it was
Oh.
Epps. I remember now.
Thank you, Epps. You have such great ideas.
Sorry. Yay.
Alright, let's see. Spacey Bat on my tablet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put this here. Maybe I can get rid of this this
Actually,
second air hockey
PBR.
table for now.
Okay,
Oh,
he's out of here.
damn. The boy
He
back
didn't
in him
answer my
again.
riddles, sorry.
He said BRB, so
Damn.
I'm sure he'll return. Back from when
Oh,
he gets more
shoot.
pizzas.
Hang on. Hang on.
Ooh, that's a good place, man.
Okay.
Did you just add something to your... Oh wait, that's a mute button. I haven't seen that before. What the heck?
Huh?
On the overlay where the edge's little thingy-bop is, there's a little mute button.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, welcome back.
The internet is indeed down for the entire house, and it won't be back up until like 7 o'clock.
Oh.
So, like another.
Oh,
Oh. Wait, are you using like data for this?
Yeah.
Oh, bye, Super Mario fan.
So it's.
Hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Have a nice day.
Alright, I'll be back in a bit though. You guys have fun. I'll be back.
Okay.
see you,
Okay,
Sticks.
what
Good to
do I
talk to
want
you.
to do? How do I want to handle this? The entry point could be in the center here, but I feel like wherever we introduce the space zone, we want it to be like the focus of that room.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Maybe I could move it over here instead of having this ascent. Yeah, I'll do that.
I was gonna.
Oh. Like, you're ascending as the...
Yeah, I'll just put it.
Little
I'll put it over here, and this is how you get up to the upper part.
Just like everything inside me is trying not to call it Gallica.
Yeah.
God, you're ascending as Gallica.
Ah. Okay. I need to rework this entire room. Okay.
Oh boy.
Cheese it, cheese it, cheese it.
I'm just gonna copy and paste this somewhere else, just in case I want to revert my changes later. And I'm gonna move all this stuff over here. Okay.
We talked about Megalovania for like 30 minutes and and then it just left my brain. Thank you for bringing it.
You're very welcome.
Okay, this part goes up here, up here. Definitely don't want this to look too crowded just yet.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Ah, okay. So you just kind of go into this part. And then do this over here. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
And then 7 eats 9 and it turns into a horror story.
Oh my kind of game now. Let's go.
Yeah, same.
Let's go.
Ooh. Steam Summer Sale. I have been thinking about getting Crow Country.
Oh, did you try the demo for it?
I have not tried that. Thank you for getting.
It's okay. It's so good. I would definitely recommend trying it first just to see if you vibe with it, but I would definitely recommend it. It's so good.
Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna add that like immediately because like otherwise I'll forget knowing myself.
That's okay. You've been busy with Klonoa. You've had a lot going on.
Yes. Oh god. I haven't played it since like Wednesday, but like I love that game. I love that game so much. I love it.
Yeah, the vibes in that game are immaculate.
Truly.
They're both 1 and 2. Klonoa. They're just so good and so cozy.
I know I'm gonna love Veil of what was the name of the sequel? Lunala's Veil?
Lunatea's Veil, yes.
Damn,
That one's my absolute favorite. You were close.
Sorry for butchering the name.
No. I'm saying that you got it pretty close. You did great.
Okay, thank you. But yes, I almost want to play that one already, but I know I want to give the first one a try too because I mean, come on, it's already so much fun.
Oh, why is that? Okay, I think I need to move this behind. There we go.
The ordering, shaking my fist.
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't played Chrono Gear? Oh, I hope you enjoy it. It is on sale for the Steam Summer Sale if anyone here has not played it before. It's a really good time to get it. Yeah, it's like $10.
That is not how I imagined it was spelled in my head.
Oh! For the game?
Yeah, I was imagining something entirely different. I heard crow, and I was like, oh, cute!
Okay, that's a spring.
Bounce pad.
Bounce pad. We'll put that there.
Okay. Damn, what am I doing? Why do I let Sonic Boom have space in my memory banks? Why?
The cartoon was funny.
To be fair, the cartoon was good.
The cartoon was great.
Even though I feel like the way they wrote some of the characters was really weird, it was still really funny.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Waterblade says, Go Mecha Ball and Katana Zero are also fun. Ooh, I can say yes on Katana Zero. I haven't played Go Mecha Ball before myself.
Yo. Oh, if I may recommend a a game for the Steam Summer Sale, Bug Fables. That is a great Paper Mario
I heard
like
good things about that.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's very well done and very filled with love.
Yes.
Why is
played
that?
it twice.
That's awesome.
Yes,
A good game.
it's so good. I haven't like completed it 100%. That game has so much content for like being a game made by only 2 people.
Yeah, gosh, I've only played a little bit of it myself, but I could tell that it's really, really wonderful, even from the point that I played. Ooh, House recommends Pseudo Regalia, which is also definitely a great pick.
Nice.
Trip, would you recommend anything? I don't know if you play anything through Steam, but anything in general?
Oh God.
Sorry, that's such a wide question.
My recommendations are very what you'd find under the carpet kind of thing. So
Niche?
That is
yes.
Yeah.
For the sale though, I would have to take a look.
Yeah, I'd love to know just what you've been playing in general, too, personally. Because I don't know you at all, and I'm just happy to meet you.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take like.
I've been playing Dredge a lot to catch up before the DLC drops in August.
Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Good thinking. And also, Spacey, that looks really good.
Thank you.
Ooh.
I think what I should do is move this.
Chicory is so sweet, such a great game.
I have been wanting to play Chicory for such a long time. I just keep forgetting. I forget a lot of things.
It's okay, it's so good. I think you would especially like it. It's really sweet, and like, I played it with my partner where we were both coloring on screen at the same time because it's got a co-op mode. It's really cozy.
Nice.
So cute.
Oh, I should recommend Frostpunk. That's a good one. That's 90% off right now. It's only $3, usually 30.
I'm gonna look for that.
As you know, Crony is the ambassador for Frostpunk.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
that was so cool. Like they invited her to like Poland for kind of like a conference of sorts to show off their upcoming games.
I don't know why the sentence Crony got invited to Poland is so funny to me.
Yeah.
What kind of game is Frostpunk? It's like isn't it like a kind of RTS thing?
Yeah, I guess you could call it RTS.
It's a management kind of sim, so.
I'll put it in the chat. Oh, you gotta. It's rated M, but yes. There you go.
Yes.
She played it on stream. If she could play it on stream, it's fine.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Just rewarding to people that are trying to view it. It will hit you up with that age check.
5 check? Nah, age check. Present your papers.
Ah, Zamuta, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
Welcome.
All right. I have personally never played an RTS. So what is a good entry point for like
Oh God.
Civilization? That is a really wide one. But I don't think that's really anywhere as like close to what you find in Frostpunk.
The genre is kind of dusty right now.
Yeah.
Man.
Civ is a good suggestion, but it's expensive.
Yeah.
It's very expensive.
Oh, okay.
Anthony says Advanced War. Fixie Dev, hi. Says Brutal Legend.
I
haven't played that one.
I will take that with a grain of salt because of the
They're
law.
making up words. They're making up words.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's even close. But Civilization is a classic one for the genre,
No,
if you
Brutal
wanted to
Legend
look up
doesn't
videos of
exist.
that.
I haven't played Brutal Legend, but from what I've heard from other people, it sounds like a very weird game.
It's very silly.
Oh.
I don't remember much about it though.
Oh.
Oh, Supersonic. I've heard good things about Zero Ranger.
Get Zero Ranger. It's so good. Oh my gosh, best soundtrack, beautiful colors. It's got a teal and an orange. Oh my gosh, I can use my emote. Hold up.
Hey,
Orange power. Yes, do Zero Ranger. And the devs also did another game that came out last year.
I'm gonna look through my Steam library, see if there's anything I can recommend. I do recommend Berserk Boy if you're into like the Mega Man series. It's very much cut from the same cloth as like Mega Man 0 and ZX, for example. Also 30XX if you're a Mega Man fan, is also very good.
Yeah.
It's a roguelike by heart, but it has a Mega Man mode that makes it so that you just fight through like the stages like you would in the Mega Man game.
I'm popping these in chat for you.
I quite enjoyed what I played of Cuisinier. Cuisinier. That is also a roguelike.
Yeah, so cute.
Yeah. You play as like a little cat, and you're in like a town, and you have to like fix up your like parents' restaurant. Yeah, LexiCon94, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, Cuisinier was published by our publisher as well, the Xseed Games, the same publishers as the Freedom Planet series.
Yeah.
Wait a second. In Brutal, is this Jack Black? What the hell?
Yes, it is Jack Black.
Yes, it is Jack Black.
What? It came out in like 2010, 2011?
Apparently, they just straight up wanted to have Jack Black in the game. But they were worried about not being able to tap him for voice acting, so they came up with like an original character that is basically Jack Black, but in everything but name. And then later, he agreed to voice act.
What?
Yeah, it's great. It's very silly.
Crazy.
It's currently $4 right now, 75% off from its original price.
Oh yes.
Whoa.
Also, yes, I'm the producer of the Freedom Planet series. Both games are in the Steam Summer Sale right now as well.
Let me relink those two.
Get them right now.
I also highly recommend Gravity Circuit, again, if you like Mega Man 0 or ZX. Very good game, I enjoyed it a lot. I also liked K's and the Wild Masks. That is a very good game that's reminiscent of like the Donkey Kong Country series. Klonoa Fantasy Reverie, that's a banger. Lunistis, also a banger, and there's going to be a new update soon that like completely like overhauls the game in the best way and adds another character. What other indie games do I got that were good? Yeah, Penny's Big Breakaway, I also had fun with that. I guess that's not really indie. Like semi-indie?
Like double A?
Yeah, double A. What else did I really like that I've played recently?
Oh yeah, I was possibly getting Fuga, Gospel Chris. Oh, hello, Supersonic!
Hello.
Great to see you again!
No way, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Where?
Supersonic. I love Gravity Circuit too. It's so good.
It is.
Let's go.
I haven't played it myself, but I loved watching you play it, Spacey.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had so much fun with it. They came out with like an update recently that makes me kind of want to play through it again in hard mode.
Ooh. Not part of the Steam Summer Sale, but I always recommend this game called Mortician's Tale. It's a really sweet game about a mom and pop funeral service, I guess. So, yeah, it's really sweet.
Thank you, Bad Cats. And for care combo.
Learn a lot about you know, preparing a body and stuff like that, and it has like situations that like kind of make you ponder about, you know, death in a good way, and like the will of whomever dies. It has LGBTQ plus topics. It's really good and sweet, and the game doesn't like rail you into anything. It kind of just lets you ponder on things, which it's really nice and sweet.
What is it called again?
A Mortician's Tale.
I've played a demo for that.
Yeah. It's really sweet. Also, criticism to capitalism, which is always a good thing on my end.
Yes.
What?
It's only $5 on Steam right now. I think I actually have it through itch. Yeah, I played a demo or maybe the part of the full game, but it's really nice.
Whoa. Wow, the Steam Summer Sale is really hefty on some of these games, actually.
Right? Really good sales.
I love seeing things above 50%.
Yeah. They've got some good stuff. Good sale.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Under Night 2 is 50% off.
Which one is it?
It's a fighting game by French Bread. Under Night in Birth to Sis Celeste.
Oh,
Damn, French bread is delicious.
thank you, French.
Yeah.
Trepping 2 is another one, says for FPS. Also, Turbo Overkill is one of his suggestions. The game is just bonkers, but really good, he says. Good stuff.
Did someone say Ultra Kill? No, I'm kidding.
Turbo Overkill sounds like Ultra Kill.
Yeah.
Ooh, friends.
Nice.
Video games!
Video games.
Fidget games, let's go.
Let's go!
I should move this up a little
Yes,
bit.
it is
too.
Gospel Chris. Play Yakuza, play Yakuza, play Yakuza.
Alex
So-
hitting people with the play Yakuza Ray.
Just, yeah. Yes. If it's not my love theme, it's the Yakuza playing Ray. Do it. Your turn! Yes.
Let's go.
It's so good. Yakuza 0 changed my life. Pizza Tower,
I
says
guess
Haas.
Here
Yeah.
I could bring back the LFOs.
Did I mention before that I thought the bouncy blocks in that level looked edible? Like they look tasty?
They do!
Oh, these?
Yes, okay.
Yeah, that's the vibe it gave me too. They're like little gummy blocks.
Yeah, those, yeah.
Yeah.
I love how colorful they
No,
are.
wait, I remember I did mention this, and it got into an embarrassing conversation. Never mind.
Oh,
I remember this conversation now.
no worries, Trip.
About the freaking styrofoam at the... Never mind.
Right. I remember that conversation. Like it was yesterday.
Ooh, there's so many of those guys.
It all started.
I want it to
at
look
this
like a
one
formation
little
of Space
83.
Invaders almost. But they're so
my
easy at this
God.
point that it's fine if we like mob the player with them.
I wouldn't mind.
Have a good one, Haas. Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Haas.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice weekend too.
Yeah.
I'll
Believe
feed
it's
it
Friday.
All right, it's Friday. I keep forgetting it's Friday.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh my gosh.
Well, for us, I'm assuming you're in a different time zone, Trip. Or is it
Me,
still Friday?
it's Friday for me. I am a night goblin. I stay up all night and I sleep through the day.
Oh, that's what you were saying. Oh, I see. Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. Especially if you're like an avid VTuber enjoyer and your favorite streamers are like only available at certain times of the day. Well, only streaming at certain times of the day, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny enough, before I switched over to the night shift, I was always a VOD gang for Iris, and now I'm catching streams all the time, and I'm like, oh, this thing is very nice.
Let's go.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, Iris is kind of like almost the co-star of Chrono Gear in a way. Because she's like your most constant companion because she heals you at every checkpoint.
That's the little fairy, right?
Yeah. The little
Yeah.
fairy who eventually becomes like human size again. Like this is not a part of her. Yeah, she's a Nephilim, half angel, half demon.
Oh.
But this isn't a part of her lore, but like in the game, like she changes forms based on the balance of hope and despair in the universe.
Oh.
And at the start of the game, since everything's shattered and people haven't found each other yet, she's in the fairy form. But after the first world, she regains her normal form.
Yay! That's so fun.
I'm so happy with the fairy idea. I'm so happy with that.
Ferris.
That was such a good idea.
Thank you.
Fairy forever a good idea. A very good idea.
Yeah.
I was. Damn, you beat me to it.
Wow.
Hehehe, the brain cell is shared.
No, she's hogging the brain cell, not fair.
Cherrylands, hello. Cherrylands says I should also briefly pop out of my hole to suggest Astral Lancer for any shmup enjoyers for Steam sale pickups.
Ooh.
Also Lexicon, yeah.
I like the HUD for that game.
Yeah, Astral Lancer is really cool.
I need to look this up. Hang on.
I love shmups. I'm a big fan.
20% off on Steam right now at a $4.79.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, American USD.
Move this down here.
Oh, that's weird. I can find it.
How wide is this? Okay, it's 320. So that's 10 tiles long. If I'm not mistaken. So what I will want to do is add a railing.
And also your game recommendation I wanted to make. Get thank you, Alex. Get
welcome.
Okami. Come on, get Okami. Come on, please. I'm begging you. Please, I need a Capcom to revive this series. Please, I'm begging you. I'm on my
Okami's so good. I'm surprised they never brought Okami into anything except the DS.
Yeah.
I think it just didn't sell well, which is kind of a shame. But yeah.
Epps played Okami HD. Good taste.
Let's go. Good taste.
Nice.
Good taste. I played
I'm going
Okami.
to.
Oh.
I'm going to mark that recommendation for Megaton Musashi because I have a Gunpla enjoyer who needs to be fed.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh.
Go eat
Yeah.
good food. Eat it. Eat the Megaton Musashi. Go on.
Level
What were you
5
saying?
makes really great games too. I'm a big fan of their Professor Layton series.
Ooh.
Wait, they made that too?
Yeah. Same company.
Looking at the sky, like that is wildly different genres right there.
Yeah, they also make a game called Inazuma or Inazuka 11. I don't remember what it's called. I haven't played that one, but I love Professor Layton.
Together 10.
Sounds really familiar.
Inazuma 11. Thank you, Waterblade and Gospel Chris. Yeah. Gospel Chris wants beautiful Joe Pat.
Oh yeah, I wanna play those games on stream sometime.
I would love to watch you play those.
I didn't beat any of them, but I played a lot of the first game, and I remember like loving like the time powers you can use. It'd almost be like research. Or at least I would say that if Crony's time powers in the game weren't already solidified.
I can't believe Capcom took inspiration from Chrono Gear Warden of Time for their hit game Beautiful Joe.
Yeah, shaking my head.
That's some mage.
Samage. Lemao.
LMAO.
We don't have enough
Censored.
people for that head shake.
All our head shake going down the line.
Yeah, Zuma 11's a soccer game. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. They also did Yokai Watch, which is
yeah.
also not related to any of the genres.
Wow.
I keep forgetting they made that.
I only know about Yokai Watch through Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh my gosh, the mounts and stuff for that are so cute. I wanted to play Final Fantasy XIV just to get them.
I didn't understand quite what was happening because they're all collectible pets, these little yokai you can get, but they're all kind of like, how would I best describe them? They're not cats, they're like gummy bears.
Like
They're very cute.
I would not say they're edible though. This is the opposite of that.
Yeah, I don't think they'd like if you tried to eat them. They're just little guys.
They give you debuffs if you try to eat them.
Yeah. good time. That's so cool that you play that. I've wanted to for so long, but the cost of like playing month to month is what's been keeping me away from 14.
I've been so busy with work that I eventually just decided that keeping up a subscription and playing like an hour a day was just not worth it. So it's a decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Such as the way promos.
Waterblade, I love the Ni no Kuni first game. The second game just never hit me as well for some reason. But I might also just because I like associate it with when I moved to where I currently live. I like finished Ni no Kuni the week that I moved here, so I always have that like burned into my memory, and it's so much fun.
Aww.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move this platform out. What's this?
Studio Ghibli did all the cutscenes for the Ni no Kuni, at least the first game, and
Whoa,
Joki
what?
Saishi also did the music for it as well. So it looks like you're
Wild.
playing through a Studio Ghibli movie. It's really wonderful.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah.
Never heard
Yeah,
of
me
it.
too. That sounds so good.
That's
Yeah,
so cool.
the Curse of the White Witch is the first one, I think. Let me find it. I'll put it. Wrath of the White Witch. They have a
Ah.
Risk
remastered
of
version of
Rain
it. It's also
2
on
mention.
yes, Risk of Rain 2 is. I love the first one especially.
Oh, it's this
I
one.
tried it. I tried the first one. I couldn't.
Oh,
no depth
it might be because
perception.
that's the one I played more of.
I have no depth perception.
Oh. It's stuck on the 3DS Gospel Chris for Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney. I'd love to see that on Switch someday.
I have heard mixed things about that one. Oh, what's up, Supersonic?
I said maybe someday.
Maybe someday, yeah, it's so good.
Which reminds me, Miles Edgeworth game coming out.
That
You would
looks
not
really
imagine how
interesting.
hard
Like,
I had to hold it back tears when I saw that. I was so excited.
like I haven't
I've been
played.
waiting.
I haven't played an Ace Attorney game before, but the concept is just really interesting to me. To where instead of playing on the defense, you're the prosecution.
Yeah, and you're like,
yes.
as per the title, you're actually like investigating even more than in the normal Ace Attorney games. It's really intriguing.
Nice. And like, I just love that whole concept of just like flipping it to where like you play on the side of the rival, because it helps like
Right?
it helps you build a respect for how skilled they actually are, despite how often they lose to the hero.
Yeah.
You get to see how gay Miles Edgeworth is for Phoenix.
He is, yep.
They are so gay. No one can like change my mind. They are so gay.
They are. I mean, it's just like I said previously, Phoenix went to college to become a lawyer because of Edgeworth. And
Aw.
they have such a strong bond. It's so sweet.
Yes.
That's so cool. I didn't know that.
Thank you for the head pats.
Thank you for that. That's so nice.
The more people talk about Ace Attorney around me, the more I feel like I have a rapidly different perception instead of if I just played the game.
Oh no! Do you not like them?
Oh, well, they're not bad. It's just a problem with me because I hate puzzle games.
Oh, that's totally understandable then. I'm a
That's
big fan
totally
of puzzle games, so
understandable.
that's why I love them.
When I say I cried when I played Portal 2, they're like, wow, really? And I'm like, not for the story, but...
Trip hated this!
Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh no!
No, I'm just inferior, don't worry. I'm going to a game and I'm looking around like...
It just means that you have different tastes. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that everything that you've listed so far is really, really cool too. So don't you
Yes. Already added some to the wish list. Let's go.
Oh, that's okay. I've made my bed. I'll lie in it. No puzzles for me. I'm good at making them though.
Yeah, I've honestly like I've had more fun designing puzzles for this game than I thought I would. Cause like I'm usually like making like action platform games. Like the concept of like making a action puzzle game is kind of interesting.
She's developing. She's getting character development.
Yeah, and like that's really good for the variety too. Like I said this earlier in the stream, but like I feel like all 5 of the worlds in Chrono Gear, they all have like a dungeon level in them that is a bit longer and also like is more centered around like puzzly mechanics. So I feel like that kind of like expands like the number of players who like are interested in the game, because like there's a bit more like variety in the level design. Some levels are focused around combat, others are focused around platforming, others around like puzzly stuff.
Gamer viewer voice. It has a little for everyone.
That reminds me of the Fortnite stream with Crony and Bay.
I was literally thinking the
she
same
was
thing.
she was struggling so hard to come up with something like positive to say about Fortnite, and she went like, well, there's something for everyone.
Oh no.
It is a game.
It exists.
And yeah, there's something for everybody.
It's truly my favorite like backhanded like insult to a thing I have ever heard is it is certainly an experience, all right. I feel experienced.
For horror games, that's a compliment.
Nice.
Yeah, you got me there. Oh my goodness, it's raining again. How wonderful.
Let's go.
Send it up. Send it up to me. I need it. It's so hot.
I'll send you half of it. I need it
Yay.
too.
As we share this brain cell, we also share the storm clouds.
Friendship, truly. This is the friendship of all time, truly.
Truly.
Well,
Anthony's asking, is the weather nice where you are, Edge?
It's finally being nice. We had like an entire month of like 90 to 100 degrees to over 100 degrees. So this is nice.
I'm gonna make this move diagonally.
I have that on my wish list. Wow. Rabbit and Steel.
Yeah, I've been meaning to play that
What
one.
is this?
But such a
Love Rabbit and Steel. It's so good.
Oh, I like the way my
Like
chibi
rating-
form looks with short hair.
If you
Let's
like
see.
rating MMOs
Oh
like
my
14,
god!
Ah. Thank you, Argo.
Such a cute card. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's so cute. I love it so much.
Yeah, chibi.
Oh, Rabbit and Steel. I thought it was Rapid and Steel. Oh my god.
Oh,
Bunny.
hello, Shadow.
Mew.
Oh, Shadow. Oh, I gotta put him in the chat. It's Shadow time. It's Shadow time.
Oh, we gotta get the shadow. Get the shadow mode.
Shadow. I just beat Sonic Adventure 2 again for the umpteenth time last night, but this time on the Dreamcast.
I know what that is now.
Let's go.
I know. All right. Just wondering, but like, did you finish
Oh,
that?
yeah, the shadows.
No pressure.
I'm trying.
You know what? That's absolutely valid. Like I only remember like Zerx getting you to buy it, and like I think I got out of the call, so I just saw like you playing through one of the Knuckles levels, and I was like, oh, good luck with that.
Oh no.
I did my best.
Oh no, have you never finished it before, chat?
I have never played a Sonic game, and I was recommended that first, so...
Oh wow. I feel like that's what I would also recommend people, or like maybe even just the first adventure. I'm sorry that it wasn't to your liking though. Some of it can get pretty difficult.
I think it was charming. I after I stopped playing it, half of me was like, I had time to turn on Cartoon Network and watch Samurai Jack or something. Like,
Yeah.
feeling.
It definitely gives those kind of feelings. It's very
Yeah.
nostalgic.
Yeah.
Like the fact that it goes so hard into like shonen anime tropes is its greatest strength and also its greatest like flaw, depending on who you ask.
Yeah.
I think it's very cute.
It kind of like low-key kind of like inspired me to have like similar vibes in the games that I make.
Yay! Thank you,
Spacey
Shadow.
lore. Let's go.
Like both
Spacey
Sonic
lore.
Adventure games kind of like opened my eyes as a little bat kid to the power of storytelling in games.
Yeah, thank you, Mr.
And
Sonic.
the power of like strong characterization. Like the story's like pretty basic, nothing to write home about, but just like the vibes that everybody exudes is just so
They are so unapologetic about everything, and like that is just so good.
Yeah.
The fact that it's so genuine and you can tell they were sort of writing it from the heart, I think is what gets me. And the fact that Shadow himself for Sonic Adventure 2 is a being made from love. That's my favorite thing about Shadow.
Yeah.
And it kind of like carries over into like how they write the other characters too. It's really sweet.
Yeah.
Very unflinchingly sincere, says Anthony.
Correct.
It's here.
Wait, is this the 7th one? Oh no, this is the 9th one I make. Okay.
I think that'll work.
I love all of that graffiti so much.
Yeah.
Oh, Edge, did you do all of this?
Yes, I did all of the graffiti.
Gosh, it's so good. I
It
love how
is.
stylized you made it. I can tell that you researched it well and you just implemented such a sweet spin on it. I love it.
Thank you. It was I took inspiration, of course, from a lot of things, as I mentioned before. I also tried to like lean into the Doggy God Street music video.
Ooh.
Yeah, which was really fun.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah. The gamepad thing, graffiti, that was Trip's idea.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Hello.
I'll put that there.
Gee. Let's see what.
I've lost track of my ideas usually, so I'm just. If anyone else is like, I don't know where this came from, I'm usually like, Spacey made it. Sorry.
But we gotta give proper credit where credit is due.
Fact.
Though I do get,
Oh.
like, you probably are working on so many different things where it's like, oh, I can't even remember.
Yeah, that's my case. I literally can't remember.
No problem with that.
Like, who made this? I don't know. Who drew it? That they made that. That's what they made.
Let's see how this feels.
What?
Hearing you sipping the water makes me want to go get more water because I'm like melting into a puddle on my couch.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're gonna get some water for
Hydrate.
your rotisserie pizza.
No winter music.
Did you see the
No,
pizzas in the voice chat? Trip?
I am
Costco core pizza.
unfortunately been staring at them for the last 20 minutes, and I'm still not sure what I'm looking at.
They're called bate papo. It's some kind of trend in Brazil where you just kind of top pizzas with anything and make the most ridiculous pizza ever, if you can even call them pizzas after a while. There's a live chicken on one of them. It's very ridiculous.
Pollo con tenis, no, pollo con pizza.
Wow.
Oh man.
Okay, that's satisfying. I like all those enemies there.
Yeah.
That's very satisfying.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, get him.
Destruction, mayhem.
Having a lot of that enemy there is fun because they're also just kind of fodder because they're like tellies from Mega Man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Also, I liked the crane-like enemies. Like it definitely contrasts with the colors that you gave it now.
Me too.
Okay, I didn't know that the bouncy blocks did that. That's actually sick.
Oh, the bouncy blocks. The fact that they kind of like shift position.
Tetris move. Yeah.
Yeah. Holy crap! How was it 5:30 already? Oh.
Oh my
You're
god.
having way too much fun.
Time flies when you're
That's
making
not
levels.
allowed.
Mama Spacey should be home any minute so she can feed pupples for me.
Yay.
No.
Also, Trip, someone in the chat said, Gospel Chris says, why I get the impression that Trip could make a crony impression.
Everyone always says that they're like, oh, you know, you could sound like Crony, but I never hear it.
I hear it a little bit, just a little.
Maybe it's the accent.
Maybe.
I'm sorry, I'm Canadian.
Damn.
Yeah, like it's. I do notice it's a lot easier to like point out like accents that are outside of your own, and like your own accent just feels like just like plain. That's how I feel about my New York accent.
Yes. Oh my god. I have a lot of friends that are from Cali, so this day like randomly all of them message me like, "Hey, do we have an accent?" And I'm like. And they're like, "We don't have an accent, do we?" And I'm like, "You do. You're just coping. You're just coping."
Shaking my head.
Maybe I should.
That's so funny. That reminds me of how people have said they can't place where I'm from because I'm from the South and I don't have the typical Southern accent.
Oh
no, I hear it. I can hear it. When
it definitely comes out when I'm more sleepy.
Oh, put air hockey
like
in the...
when right there on the word accent, when you got to the lower half of the word, I could hear the Y there. That it's not supposed to be there.
The accent.
Accent.
My accent. Sounds cute. You're so sweet. Thank you.
I guess when I laugh, because I do have a loud laugh, I do sound like Crony, but that's the only instance I will give anybody.
Yeah.
The only Crony.
But one thing that I do think we can all agree on is that we have lovely voices.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
You all do.
Yes. You all do. Don't you dare separate yourself from this, alright? Alright, your voice is adorable.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Species is small, but everyone else is smaller.
Yeah.
Good.
We are her action figures. We are her action figures.
I am literally a plushie in her room.
Yeah, in my Chatty Batty room.
I keep forgetting about that. It's so cute. It's so cute.
I cried from happiness when I first saw that. It made me so happy.
This reminds me of one of your one time you had Ashley as a guest, and like she hid her VTuber like right on top of her plushie on the background. It was so funny.
Oh, right. I remember that.
That was really cute.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the tile I'm looking for?
Joker Rush.
The garage.
Yes, you're right, Waterblade. Bobo's character Don Patch was voiced in English by Kirk Thornton, the current English voice actor for Shadow the Hedgehog, and so many other characters. He's a great voice actor.
Yeah. Jason Griffith's always going to be my Shadow, but his Shadow's very good too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Original Shadow can't be beat in my mind.
Oh yeah, what was his name? Was it David Humphrey?
I think so. I don't actually remember.
I probably butchered that. Yeah, I remember Marissa, one of my voice acting friends. She tried to tap Shadow's original voice actor in SA2 for a project because he has not voiced anything since. I don't know if anything ever became of that.
Yeah, it is David Humphrey, just to confirm.
Nice.
Oh.
I think I need a stronger opening shot of this stage, and I think just having the air hockey stuff here maybe works for that.
Only one way to find out.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he literally hasn't voiced anything since Sega Superstars, which I think was a tennis playing game for Sega characters.
Yes, I thought SA2 was the only time he voiced Shadow.
He did a bunch of voices for Sonic Battle, for Sonic or Sega Superstars, and for Sonic Heroes as well.
Let's go. Oh, I'm missing something important in the arcade. The arcade machines.
I was about to say, where are the arcade machines?
It's
Okay.
kind of important, huh?
Yeah.
The arcade machines never go used. The only ones that appear in the entire game are the ones in the hub. Nothing else.
Nothing else, yeah.
They were all evacuated.
Let's see what we can add
All
here.
evacuated.
Gotta protect the games.
Let's add some pinball tables.
They are vintage. They are vintage.
Do I have them all?
Do you know? Do you?
Oh, I haven't
do you know
added
how
vending
much
machines
they
yet.
go up in auctions. Oh.
Vending machines is a good idea. Has anyone made art? Oh, there it is.
Yes.
Yay!
Yes.
Looks so good.
Oh my goodness! I get to talk about the vending machines.
Yes, please do.
Okay. So for the vending machines, in space we already have like a soda brand, which is basically a generic root beer brand.
Yeah, root beer.
Yeah. So I made vending machines based on that brand. However, I thought it would be like fun if like World of Chaos had its own like soda brand.
Sodium
so
pop?
I went, yes, sodium pop. So the idea is that like it's a bit on like how companies will add like random chemicals to things just to make them sound cool, but also the idea of like people actually buying what is basically like a can of water with too much salt in it is so funny to me.
Carbonated
When they
salt
lose at the
water.
game, that's when they get it. They go drink their tears.
So
Yeah.
there's blue and red.
So these are two competing brands in World of Chaos. Even if like in World of Space, root beer is the one that like dominates because of the Horseshoe Pirates.
That's adorable. I love that.
Yes.
That's it.
Sodium 1.
Got
Okay.
electrolytes.
Root 1.
True, you need those.
You need those exactly. The sodium contents of the beverage are up the roof. It's another thing entirely.
The electrolytes are making me sick.
Who needs organs anyway? You know, what are those useful
Literally,
for
like,
anyway?
Baking soda
twice
evaporating your organ.
Oh, twice the recommended daily value of sodium. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Worry about it. It's okay.
It's not just the
And their
kidney that's gonna
tagline,
go.
their tagline it's sodium fine.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's beautiful.
Argo says,
Nah.
it's okay, you've got a spare kidney.
Exactly. See?
It's not just your kidney that's gonna go though. Like, more importantly, think about your heart.
Oh yeah, there's claw machines too.
You
don't
got
need that.
like. Yeah, I got like that thing is separated in half already. I don't need
That
one of
thing?
the half.
Heracles is
that
gonna have
thing.
It's so hard because my brain's kind of like clashing between like the level side of this and also the side of making it look like a place that can actually be explored by normal people. For the sake of in the fact of like, where do I put the stuff that you play?
We could just say, oh, the shattering. It kind of level fight this place. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Rob, for care combo. Right, I'll take sipping, Stretchy. Well,
I'm gonna grab water because I have
Can't
not
make it
grabbed
look
water.
wonky. Can't make it look wonky weird. It's gotta look like an arcade.
okay. Stretchy.
Oh, I should have added bubblegum to the floor. Some each my head.
Oh, it's Wait.
I'm gonna go feed my puppies real quick and then I'll be back.
Okay.
Right.
Wow. Okay, guys, the stream is ours now. What do we do? What do we do?
You want to go talk about that bubblegum comment just now? Elaborate?
No, you.
Oh no.
I mean, you're not wrong. When I think about bubblegum in a like an arcade or a bowling alley, I'm like, yeah, that disgusting stuff is everywhere. It's gonna be on the underside of everything. It's gonna be in the carpet. It's gonna be. But no, you're not allowed to put that in the level.
Wait, what's gonna be in the level?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It's fine. I'll just go back to sipping my water.
That's for chat to clip. That's it.
No.
No.
Wanted to make like a. No, we already have like the bubbles from the little gobstopper thing that shoots you. No, we don't need anything else that's pink. It's fine.
No, that is in the level already.
You don't have any enemies that like chew gum and then spit it at you?
I mean, technically.
I mean, you can headcanon that one does it, but I don't want to think about it doing it.
Putting intrusive thoughts in your brain. Ooh.
I thought you said something else for a second there, and I got so offended.
I almost slipped. We're not talking about that.
I was like, on air, in...
Breaking the Twitch guidelines? The speedrun question mark? No.
I didn't catch it, so I think you're fine.
Yeah, I'm probably fine.
I can't like roll my eyes at horror games like that. I can't do that. I don't like the current state of horror games. I'm like, sure, why not? Like, let's go. Why not?
Wow. Welcome to Spacey Battle Tallies. No, I'm not gonna keep that going. I'm not.
Wow.
Do we know if Spacey has like wireless headphones and is still hearing us right now? Because I don't know.
I don't think she does. I think she has like attached headphones. I could be wrong though.
Oh no, we are so professional in the Chrono Gear dev server. We are so professional.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Super.
Oh, Argo, good point. She has bat ears though. She could be hearing us.
Oh no, it's Jover. Oh no, it's Krover. Oh no, it's Jover. Oh no.
What?
We're so dead.
We're so dead.
We're so cooked. Oh
no.
Oh,
Spacey's
yes.
Basics in education and learning.
You got an ad for wireless headphones. That's right. You gotta charge them every night, and you gotta make sure that they are charged, or you'll hear low battery, low battery, low battery.
What is happening?
Intrusive thoughts.
Spacey's Basics in Driving School or some other title.
Oh no. Space. Woohoo! It's
I was about to ask, can Spacey drive? Question.
Baldy.
Can Spacey drive?
I'm the real Baldy.
You're the fake Baldy around here.
Wrong. I'll make you eat those words.
I didn't know I'd be getting a free lobotomy today. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Can I
Welcome
say?
back.
I was wondering how long it'd take you, but it didn't take very long.
Oh
my gosh, I gotta tell you all. Like, so I fed the puppies. I didn't want to take too long, so I just gave them plain kibble. Sammy wolfed it up. Paige, she took one look at the plain kibble and she stared at me and she's like, "Really? You're gonna give me plain kibble with nothing on it?" And I'm like, "Okay, princess." So I take the bowl up and I mix some like chicken and veggies in it, and then like moisten it up a little bit with some water, and then she wolfed it up.
You just had an "excuse me, princess" moment.
Excuse me, princess.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was way too good.
That was really good.
That's years of practicing that line.
Oh, thank you.
You're so good, sweetie.
Thank
and
you.
Also, hi, Rilariku.
Yeah, and like... Yeah, Mama Spacey came home around the same time, so I waited to greet her, let her know what was going on.
Oh, we got another person.
Oh, hello, Zerx.
is back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Zerx.
Zerx, did you hear my story about Paige? Oh, I don't know if he's here yet. Sometimes you guys like a bad signal. I noticed.
Yeah, he might still have it. He said internet was out the entire day for them.
Oh, I see.
Haunting us?
Haunting us.
Okay.
He's still in the pizza void.
Let me
It's
bring.
the spirit of Zerxmas past.
Have I used the red pinball machine yet? I have not. This is the one based on Sora, I think.
Oh, right.
Cute.
Yeah.
Brother,
Little
so
feathers
cute.
on it.
I have no idea what they are on their model, but let's say yeah.
Yeah, it's like a hairpiece.
It's a
that's
hairpin.
really cute.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now. That's very, very cute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
claw machines with little Amelia and Watson plushies in them.
Adorable.
Oh my god.
Well, guys,
I think it's Amelia
I've been
Watson.
wrapped into another
Oh,
adventure.
hello.
I'm stuck in a graduation party.
Oh.
Ooh. Congratulations, grad.
Not me. Not mine.
Is it Amelia Watson? Who made that?
That's
yeah, I
Strive.
bet that it's small Amelia.
It's
Well,
like an
Does it say
amalgamation
small on the
of
background?
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyways.
oh, on the side there.
Yeah.
We'll probably leave this place early, but they have spinach pies, and those are pretty good. So,
Okay.
yeah. Alright,
I don't
have
know,
fun.
shorthand version of spinach.
Alright. Have fun, you too.
Hi. Oh, okay. What else do I want to add? I guess I could put this here too. Kind of.
I guess the stream has been chaotic in the voice chat because this is the world of chaos.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Truly, it was the world of chaos all along. Friends
The
we
world
made
of
along the
chaos.
way.
Yeah. Oh, the brain cell.
Oh, the
Put this
pencil.
here, and then
Oh, sleep.
what do I have for centerpieces? Okay, Idle Showdown cabinet here,
Okay.
and maybe the blue one.
I'm gonna stop making this thing because I cannot come up with more, so I'm gonna stop for now. Let's see. Got some good designs already, so that's nice.
Great job,
Ah, yeah.
Thank you.
That looks pretty good.
I agree.
Let me split them off a little bit more. Yeah, okay. Let's see how that feels. Ah, thank you for the pets. That's so nice. Yo.
Yay. Yippee
Oh, thank you for care combo, Rob.
Thank you. I'm
Oh,
sipping
why
it.
is it not affected by gravity? Oh, right.
Oh.
I know why not. Because I didn't check the apply gravity.
Cody just gets hit in the face.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
You spawned in and immediately.
Yeah.
Look it horny.
Nothing personal.
Okay.
A wallop.
Let's see.
You might be wondering how I got here. Well, this is the story of my
Gravity,
game development.
please. Gravity, please.
Oh man, yeah. It's been almost 5 hours? Oh my goodness.
It doesn't feel like that much
Oh.
time has passed. Oh my goodness.
Right?
These open mic streams are like a really good idea.
It helps time pass much faster and you get more done, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, Rob asks, are you into rhythm games? I am not, but I know somebody who's very into rhythm games, and she's in this chat right now.
Teehee!
I like rhythm games too.
It's not me.
Me and Supersonic, woo!
Here's a clue. It's not. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Nice.
If you're not
Alex, do you play
into
Toho?
rhythm games, oh,
I play Toho!
Oh, high five.
Nice.
Nice. This is over the character. I need to change the sorting order. Nice. Yeah, I think that since this is the one of the late game worlds, I shouldn't be shy about enemy mobs.
wait.
Like that. That was so satisfying. Let's go.
No. It just hit me. That was a Space Invaders reference. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hero's here! Hi, Hero!
Hello.
Oh, Hyro. Hi.
Hello.
Okay.
Very precarious.
Yeah, this might need like its own introduction, maybe.
Is this the first time you find these cubes?
The blocks, yeah. So I should introduce them earlier in the level. Maybe I can replace the hockey table in the starting area with them.
That's a good idea.
Because I feel like that's a little bit less hectic with the Space Invader formation. Also, for these, I want to make it so that the snap length on the floor is a little tighter. And that basically makes it so that it doesn't like slide off the floor constantly because of the sloped terrain.
Since it's not a player character, you can make the snap length pretty high.
Oh, that's true. Okay, so these are all stuff that needs to go below in a sorting order. Oh, that's true. Okay, I'll do that. Let's make it like 8. We only have to worry about it for the ones that are actually affected by gravity. So, what I will do instead is I will move this, I'll make them trade places. So I'll move the air hockey platform up here, and then I'll bring the cubes downwards.
Good thinking.
Put this right here. Move the pinball table over.
Pointing a little water gun at me. I just didn't want to interrupt what Spacey was saying because it sounded like she was going through some thinking process, and I hate interrupting.
Oh no, it's all good. You're all good.
I love you.
I love you too.
Ooh. But yeah, Hero said platformers are like rhythm games if you go fast enough, and I thought it was really funny.
Yeah.
So are rhythm games a Sonic?
Oh, not this again!
No.
This was the water gun! This was the water gun!
It's all led to this.
I'm sorry.
You're so funny. Yes, I would agree though. Is Void Stranger a Sonic or Mario? Oh no! Oh no! It's really good. It's
So
really good.
negative
Play Void Stranger. It's such a phenomenal indie.
96.
Also,
And then negative 64. Okay, yeah, I'm just thinking of the formation here.
Formation.
I still need to finish getting through Zero Ranger. So
I know. Me too.
I haven't completed it yet. I still need to beat the final. Well, I need to get through it.
Spoilers.
It's fine.
It's such a good game.
I'm not
oh my
gonna
goodness.
say what anything is. But
Yeah.
fundamentally, that game is just so hype.
It is. Oh my gosh, Zero Ranger and Void Stranger were both made by the same developers, and they're phenomenal games. Can you truly complete Void Stranger? That's a good question, because I've gone through all the floors, all 256 or whatever of them, and it sure is a game that is really good, but also very mind-bending.
It is an experience.
Yeah, a really cool one. I highly recommend them for people who like mysterious games that don't like give you all the information up front and have lots of secrets to explore.
I'm gonna move this like this, so that way if the player finds themselves stuck inside it, it will immediately like warp back to the original position.
Ooh, good thinking. But I noticed that was something that kind of happened earlier.
Yeah. Like ideally, I could make it so that the block doesn't get solid if you're still inside it, if it still detects an entity inside of it.
Also, Alex, I wanted to mention that someone in the server commented on your pizza picture.
What? Really? Oh no, I see it. What are these crimes against Italians that I'm looking at? I'm sorry. Bohemian Rhapsody?
Oh yeah, he's one of our pixel artists.
That's such a funny name. This a little squirrel. That's so cute.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that part of the fragment block before I forget. So, okay, what do I want to do? I guess I want to add a new set of like sensors. So, okay. So I'm gonna add an area 2D. So the sensor object check.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Okay, what is the answer?
Okay, can I add a collision shape?
Can you truly complete Void Stranger? No way!
Alright, so basically anything in this square that I just drew, if it detects something in there when it's like moving all the blocks, then those blocks will not turn solid until after there are no more objects in that area.
Oh, smart.
So you fall.
Yeah. Okay, where do I turn them solid again? Is it part of the animation? Let's see. Oh, it is part of the animation. Okay, this will still work. Because like the movement animations like that. And then it's like pew. So I'll make it so it doesn't play the stopping animation unless like something is on the destination. Okay, so where do I do the check? Okay, right. I do the check right here. So what I want to do here is make it so that sensor object check dot global position. Okay, where do I get the target location? Target offset? Oh, okay. So I'll do position equals target offset. And then where do I control whether it plays the stop button? Okay, it's right there. And not sensor object check dot has overlapping bodies.
.exe.
Okay,
Welcome back, guys.
hopefully that works. Oh yeah, welcome back. I'm gonna go into my test level. Oh, please don't freeze. Please don't freeze.
No.
Come on, Kujo, you can do it.
Come on, no, you are the little engine that
Okay.
pulled.
Okay, good. Everything is saved. I just need to. Alright, so let me bring in. Okay, what do I call it? Fragmented block. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna move this here, and I'm just gonna have it move a very short distance, like 64. Okay. So this goes like this. What?
Oh,
really?
Oh.
Okay.
It didn't like that.
Oh, it misspelled.
Not.
Misspelled. Also, before I forget, I also need to make it so that the sensor is always active. It's just a weird thing.
It still has the test screen up.
Go into the key.
Yeah, it's because it's frozen. Because it's frozen in the background, so I have to relaunch it first.
Yeah.
Fiddle, you're so silly. Typo dies.
Oh, good though.
Okay, so as you can see, they are
Such
not
a little guy.
They are not becoming intangible. I mean, they're not becoming solid until I leave. Okay, so is the check only run once?
It appears so.
Yeah. Okay, I think. Huh.
Oh yeah, because it sets jumping I to 3.
Oh no, because the set jumping I to 3 is part of the condition.
Oh, right. So
And not. Wait. Is it checking? Is it overlapping with itself? I bet that's what's going on. So I'll just run the check only for the player object. If enemies get stuck in it, I don't care. And that might be a detriment if enemies can affect this, because if like a UFO, for example, like flies into it, then the player will not be able to jump on it.
Oh.
Kind of. Question mark.
Oh, but like
it kind of like
you
pushes
kind
you.
of fall. Yeah, you kind of fall.
No.
Also, hi Ralph.
Oops.
Welcome back.
it appears to only be. Oh.
How do?
Blocks, you're so silly.
This is.
Is it not setting the correct position? Maybe. I feel like it should be. Let me turn on debug visible collision shapes. Just to see what's going on.
This must be what it's like to program Minecraft. Damn, smidge
Yeah.
my head, smidge.
Yes.
Shaking
What is
your
this?
head.
What?
Okay, so it's not actually moving to the destination yet.
Nope.
I don't know what the dealio is with that. So, because it should be like...
Animation, it looks.
Should be right here. It should be setting that. When is target offset updated? Oh, it's updated right here. Okay. I'll put it here, see if that does anything. Okay. Yeah, Hero, I thought of that as a potential solution. Where, like, I do the same thing as the Avian Museum blocks, where you, Crony just gets trapped in them visibly. And then you kind of have to shake yourself free, and then you just, like, pop out. But I think what makes it complicated is that, like, these are 4 separate blocks that kind of, like, disassemble and reassemble themselves. I think this solution works. The last thing I want to do, is make it so that they go down into the background, because currently they're overlapping the player. Okay, well, is this where I modify the animation, I think? So, what do we want to do here is we want the Z index to be a keyframe. Choo. Okay. Choo. 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 -1. And then... Okay, same case here. Da, da, da. Okay. Now the changes should be applied to every other. Okay, yeah, it is. So, and then after that, I think it should be pretty decent.
Yo.
Yippee! Yippee!
Edge Drive has infected my brain with the yippee bug.
You're welcome.
Okay, it's still not behind the player. It could just be because I set the offset to be higher. So that's 0. That's also 0. Oh, okay, so it's 3. It needs to be -4, I think.
I have also noticed people around me started using /J, so you know. Oh.
Welcome back again.
Welcome back.
Welcome back once more.
Haunting us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Graduation party's done. And then I'm leaving early because I don't have anyone else.
Nice.
Yeah, family.
Oh, what'd you say?
Friend graduation. Are we still on stream?
Yeah.
Yes,
Hello,
we're still on
stream
stream.
Oh, stream people are gonna get a real ride.
Okay, I can.
This Zerk's car.
Yeah, I can go another half hour before dinner will be ready.
I will have to go though. I want to make myself coffee, but it was nice to talk for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's great to have you here, Trip. Thank you so much for being here.
Always
Yeah,
nice
thank you.
talking with you.
He points at you and walks away.
Yeah,
Pointing
yeah.
at you.
I'm pointing to.
Pointing.
I'm pointing towards your avatar here. Point. Bye-bye.
It's harassment. No.
Oh, Kami Tech, hi. Can you mention other than Unity scares you? Yeah, that's understandable. It is a very different beast from Unity.
Absolutely.
I started off on ClickTeam Fusion for my first project. For my second project, I use Unity. And for my third project, which is this one, I'm using Godot. I need to turn off debug, because I can't tell if I got the layering right. Yeah! It's so cool that Trip stopped by.
Yeah.
It's so cool. It's so cool that all of you stopped by. Yeah, I very much am a fan of these open mic game dev sessions. I think it helps me a lot to not necessarily in terms of focus, but in terms of having engaging conversations.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's very fun.
And it's nice. It's really cool that everybody can just chip in with their insights on various aspects of the project, and other things in general, like everybody's favorite games and stuff, and recommendations for the summer sale.
Yeah.
Oh, Comic says, I love seeing other dev works. I enjoy dev blogs on YouTube. Spacey's got quite a few of them on her YouTube too. It's really awesome.
Yeah, I upload my VODs, my Twitch VODs to YouTube.
And she has a couple of game dev tip videos on YouTube too.
Yeah, I need to make more of those sometime. I really enjoyed working with Alex to bring that to life.
It was so much fun.
Yes.
There's the YouTube link. It was not working for me for some reason. Silly bot.
Oh, Streamlabs, you quirky little buggy little thing.
Silly little guy.
Nope. I need to remember to use stasis on those claws. It makes it way easier to escape before you take damage.
they need to stasis away.
Stasis away from me. Let's go! Yeah, the blocks are definitely like, they feel better in this part than the air hockey table. Even though it's not technically not a safe introduction, the LFOs are such a weak enemy that they really shouldn't pose a threat.
Yeah.
Having weak enemies gang up on you like that is fun.
Yeah.
Correct.
On mobile, and since mobile sucks, it'll take forever.
Oof, oof.
Anyways, I agree. Spacey, it's a very talented game dev and friend.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
Facts. Facts.
Indeed.
Best of the best.
Yeah, bat of the bat.
Oh, Corm Shark, thank you. This is actually one of 2 levels that I was working on today. The other is like the first level in World of Chaos. Because like the way this game is structured is kind of like a Mario game, or like you know how you like in the 3D games you collect a star at the end. It's kind of like this, but it's kind of like that, but for golden gears instead of stars. And the game is comprised of like 5 worlds plus the end game, and we have completed 3 of those worlds so far.
Yeah. Feature-packed world.
Let's go. I can show the highway stage again for those who missed it earlier in the stream.
Oh, I missed it because I was eating.
Okay, let's go.
What did you have? Oh wait, you said mac and cheese, right?
Yeah, homemade mac and
Yummy.
cheese.
Ooh,
Nice.
Delicious.
Homemade.
Yum yum yum.
Like homemade.
But yeah, this is Chrono Gear Warden of Time. It is a Hololive fan game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The horsey.
Dance.
Yeah.
Caballito.
Horse.
I missed it.
Juan's.
Juan. It's just Juan.
Juan.
Let's go.
Haha, one.
This is one of the faster levels. Like there's like the main like gimmick of Highway of Dreams is that like there's a lot of gimmicks that propel you at high speed. Some levels are more methodical and more like puzzle focused, but not this one.
This one's just all about going fast.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Me too. I love those little flying guys. They're so cute.
Oh, the paper
Little
airplanes.
spinny blades. Yeah. They look like bats when they're just sitting there. I love the wing movement that you did for it.
Oh, right, the crow blades.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Woo!
Hardcore. Let's go.
Okay. Slow things down. Oh. Face plant. Ow.
Oh, my stream is a little delayed. Oh.
I have a habit of like sword canceling my double jumps just to make myself fall a little faster. I wonder if I should like add like a proper fast fall function, like while you're using Chronicopter.
Wave dashing in my Spacey Batatelli game.
Okay. Funny enough, like completely by coincidence, you had the ability to wave dash earlier in the game because we have like an like we had the ability to dash backwards, but you could have crouched immediately afterwards, so it looked like wave dashing.
Oh my
But
God.
there's no like practical reason for the backdash, and like in some levels it was more of a detriment because you could accidentally backdash. So it has been omitted for now.
Ooh.
Can't you do that in water levels?
Yeah, that's the reason it was problematic, is because in the water levels, if you land on the ground while spamming dash while you're swimming downwards, then you would backdash.
I'm sorry, it's a Pavlovian response.
The yippee response.
The yippee response.
Ow.
Wow. Fun zone.
Yeah.
Welcome to the fun zone.
Take me to the fun zone?
I would like to go to the fun
Chuck
zone.
E. Cheese?
Oh!
To the friend zone?
I love the
my
fun
God.
zone.
That's the zone where you make friends. Yippee!
Nice.
The zone of friendship.
Huzzah.
Yay, great job.
Thank you.
Well played.
Yeah, you did it, Stacey Batty.
This is so good.
Spacey
Okay.
Mattatelli holds the speedrun record for Highway of Dreams.
Because I'm the only person who's played it, silly.
Exactly.
Turk Tech will always like kind of be like the fastest, I suppose, because like he's like the speedrunner.
But you win by default. No.
All right, so
Wonderful.
I'm pretty happy that we laid the foundation for the arcade level, and I'm definitely gonna like work on it some more in my spare time. I definitely do want to kind of work on this opening section a bit more, just to kind of like sell the arcade feel. Maybe I could add like, maybe I could make this like this part right here a bit longer, so we have like a hallway of a few different arcade machines, and then it could lead into this room. And I do want to do more with the space zones as well. I need to figure out how to expand them. Well, I know how to expand them. I just need to like do the programming work.
Just gotta get it done.
Yeah, gotta get done. All right. So I
got this.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up for now because dinner's gonna be ready soon. In the meantime, we'll see if we can find somebody to raid.
Okay.
That raid.
That raid.
Bad raid. Let's
Okay.
go.
Let's see who's streaming. Raccoon streaming. Odyssey Eurobeat is streaming. Mega G Wolf is streaming. It's been a while since we raided him.
Thanks for being here, everybody.
Yeah, thank you for being here
Thanks
with me.
for having us.
There's so many people
Thanks for
online right
having
now.
me. Thanks for having all of us. And the voice chat, too.
Yeah.
Spacey.
Thank you. Yeah, I feel like 6 p.m. is a popular starting time for a lot of people I follow. Because, like, I've been going for like an hour more than I usually do, and there's so many more people online right now.
Wowie.
A lot of
Kicking off
times,
the weekend right.
a lot of times I won't know who to stream, so I'll just like roll a dice. Oh, Sayu's streaming too.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if we did something wild and... Ooh, yeah, Sayu. You should do Sayu.
Okay.
Let her choose.
Yeah.
All right, let's raid Sayu,
Okay, you should do
VTuber.
Sayu if you want. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm always down for it. Yeah, for those who don't know, Sayu is a popular voice acting VTuber who has also done voice work for projects that I have made in the past. Like the Freedom Planet series. Like he was actually the main voice director of Freedom Planet 2.
Yo.
Oh, he is the main voice director. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you did a great job.
All right, and here is our raid message posted by Alex.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna copy paste it. All right, so without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us today, and I'll see you all next week. Thank you again. I hope you have the best of weekends, and take care of yourselves.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's
Have
a
a nice
wrap.
weekend.
That's a wrap.
Everyone have a
Bye.
great rest of your day.
Yeah. Say hi to Sayu for me. Wow.